Hello, hussies. Hello. Hello, hussies. Okay, let's see. Oh, look how it. Why? Okay. Okay. Hey, lovely Eilish. Hey, Nyx. Hey, everybody. Hey, Jonathan. Okay. This is how we're going to do this today. Y'all, because I refuse. I can't let my girls not be in the shot. I can't. Like, y'all do not understand. I have never had this thing up this high before. I don't even know what to do because I'm used to looking like this, not like this. So, hey, Cynthia. So, if your boy's neck starts hurting, you'll be all right for a little minute. But I just can't not have my girls' faces showing. Because, last night we didn't have proof. Hey, Joseph. Hey, Catherine. Last night, oh, this is season 2. This is season 2, James. This is season 2. Yesterday's picture was Piper, Galen, and Phoebe, baby. The true charm. Hey, Mia. Yesterday was given the true charmed ones. It was given very much like, okay, this is who we're talking about today. And Galen is one of the 3. Baby, not me being a grandson of a... Hey, Serenity. Oh, the chair didn't break. Don't do that. Don't be cute. Don't get cute. Don't get cute. It just made a little sound. Don't get cute. Thank you, Catherine. Hey, Brittany. Hey, other Brittany. Not other Brittany. Not like there's the real Brittany and then there's the other Brittany. That's not what I meant. Hey, Jerry. How are you doing, Jerry? Hey, Crystal. Baby, now we finna spend 15 minutes saying hey to everybody. But I'm going to say hey to everybody. Hey, James. Baby, listen. Because we got 2 Brittany's in the coven. You know what I mean? So, hey, Issa. So it's like we gotta, whatchamacallit. Someone named J Head Page Stan is requesting to speak. Baby, we're not doing it. Hey, Adam. The only reason I say we're not doing that is because not the gift thing already been achieved. Thank you. Purr. Was that Leia? Thank you, Leia. I knew it was Leia. Hey, Tiana. See? There we go. Thank you, Brittany. Salvo said, hey, what we talking about? We're talking about Charlie's Angels. La, 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 la. Have I watched the 2018 reboot of what? Charlie's Angels? I didn't know they had one. I didn't know they had one. So, just so I can make it very clear, because like yesterday was very like a little chaotic on my end. Number one, I know I said yesterday that we were gonna have some points. We don't. We do not. We just gonna do what we usually do, just kind of wing it, we just gonna feel it out. Surprise, surprise. Like, this is, if you're new here, I never do this. If you're new here, hey Nia, if you're new here, I always have a plan. Always. This is a very rare occasion. This is the this is the very rare occasion where B just followed me. I feel like you already followed me. Apparently not. Apparently not. But yeah, so we always have a plan, Brittany. We sure do. But yeah, so yesterday we talked about season 1, and we do kind of have to finish up season 1. But girl, what was I finna say? Okay, what was I finna say? Okay, wait. Y'all don't. Y'all please leave me alone. Okay, wait. Your boy is tired. Okay. A little bit of ground rules for tonight. I'm not necessarily gonna like be prioritizing bringing people up to talk necessarily, because I feel like this is more like, of course it's gonna be a discussion, you know what I mean? Like, it is, you were listening to the Nexus podcast, girl, how did you love it, or did you like it? Because let me not say how did you love it, because you might have been like, y'all need to sit down somewhere, but yeah, so it's not that I don't want to talk. And to my subscribers, like, baby, y'all know we talk all the time. You know, I'm not trying to say like, oh, I don't want nobody to talk. That's not it. It's just, there's a lot that I want to say. And so, like, last night I was talking, hey to artists, like last night I was talking by myself for like, what, 3 hours, maybe more. So I just feel like if we bring people up, it's going to be a limited number of people I can bring up. And then I feel like somebody's gonna be like, okay, why not me? You know what I mean? So, I don't know. Nia say y'all be cutting up off topic, and I do love it. It feels like a real conversation, because we just be talking. Baby, we just be talking. We have our little outline, and that's about it. That's a wrap. So thank you for that. Thank you for that glowing review. Nia is talking about the Charm podcast that I have with my friends. And it is called the Nexus Podcast. I had to think about the name. So you can find us on anywhere you get your podcasts. You can find us anywhere you get your podcasts. Whole second episode of Dead Man Talking, and when and wasn't even mentioned. Oh Lord. Yeah, the podcast. Thank you. Strawberry cheesecake. Ooh, that does sound good. Ooh, that does sound delicious. I love me some strawberry cheesecake. And before we get started, as you have seen in the chat, multiple people are saying to please find your way to the Patreon if you would like to support me. If you would like to find your way to the Patreon, if you would like to subscribe to the live, then you can. And we have a Discord, we have a GroupMe. And if you subscribe in the live or on Patreon to the $3 tier, then you get access to our GroupMe, which is like our group chat. We talk about Charmed, we talk about all kinds of things. Like, we literally just be like giving each other life updates. And you get access to our bi-weekly Zoom where we watch Charmed. Sometimes we just talk about, you know, whatever. Like, we watch Practical Magic this week. So we just do all kinds of things. We catch up with each other. We have discussions. So if you'd like to be a part of that, we just talk. Like Tarda said, we just talk. But it's more of a one-on-one, because like here, I can't bring everybody up. Even the people that subscribe, like, I can't bring them up to talk. And so that's why we do the Zoom and why we have the GroupMe, so that we can discuss. Like, so we can have discussions. Like, we can, you know what I mean? Like, we can actually chat. So if you would like to take part in that, then please feel free to head on over to my Patreon or hit the little star thingy that says subscribe. It's $2.99 a month, and the Patreon is $3, but there's also a $1 tier and a free tier. So if you can afford to and you would like to, then please consider subscribing to support your boy, so that more content can be brought by viewers like you. Not me being on my grams. Leave them alone. Anyway, okay. All right. That's not why we're here. So, anywho, let me not block these ladies. Hey, Danique. If you are able to, yes, if you are able to and would like to support, then please do so. So, let's get into tonight's topic. If you were not here yesterday, we started our 8 days of Charmed. And so, hey Blake, we started our 8 days of Charmed, which was inspired by Ryan B, who did a live a night for Buffy. And so I was like, why not do that for Charmed? So last night we started discussing season 1. And we got into a lot. A lot was said. A lot happened. And last night was a very emotional night. and we didn't really get a chance to finish talking about it. I don't really remember what all I was gonna say, and so we're done with season 1. but but no, Summer Vibe said, I tried popping in a few times last night, but my daughter wanted me watching movies with her. Baby, you got to go to where your child is first, so we'll still be here. I mean, your child will too, like your daughter will still be there too, but I'm just saying, like, you gotta, attend to her. Girl, what was I finna say? So what we talked about, one of the things that we talked about was season 1 is the fact that it set a good foundation for who the sisters were as people. It let us know about their relationships. And it really showed us who they were, so that as they start to change, we have a good idea of who, like, the sisters are. So when they start to grow, we're growing with them. And Hannah was definitely the best shapeshifter, because let me not say that. Anyway, so season 2, if you don't know this, season 2 is, hey Neptune, season 2 is actually one of my favorite seasons. Season 2 and season 4 are in competition for my favorite seasons for different reasons, but also kind of the same reasons. Thank you, Neptune. And season 2 is my favorite one because it has this, Cam said, I've never watched Charmed except for the little reruns that I catch. Me neither. Child, I don't even know what this show is. Hey, Aaron. But season 2, like Aaron said, season 2 had a lot of great episodes. Season 2 is, if season 1 was the foundation, season 2 was the house. Like season 3 was the neighborhood. And then season 2 was the house. So my thing with season 2 is, like I said in season 1, where we get a chance to really see them as people and we get a chance to learn who they are. Season 2 is where we get that opportunity to start going down the road with them. This season kind of backs up my feeling that Phoebe is the not only the heart of Charmed, but I think she's the POV character for the show. Because, this season, Phoebe's got a lot happening. Like, Phoebe's powers are growing. Phoebe is, baby, doing some karate. My girl is going back to school. My girl is learning lessons about, like, boom. My girl is cutting up this season. And this is one of my favorite, like, Phoebe seasons. Because I think this is where we start to see her. Hey, Miranda. Season 2 is where we start to see Phoebe grow up. Thank you, Twano. Twano. I like that name. Twano. Is that how you say it? How you say it? I don't want to say your name wrong. And season 2 to me is just where, like, the drama happens. Like, everything that was in their lives, like, this is where the status quo is gone. Like, who they were in the first, Twano, you got it right. But, like, who they were in episode 1 of season 1 is completely different. Like, Phoebe still don't have a job, but she's moving more toward, thank you, James. She's moving more towards that maturity that I think we're gonna, hey, Celeste, that I think we're gonna see later on. Prue continues her trend of really letting her hair down, literally, actually. And this is the season where I think we get a chance to really see her wardrobe change, because she's changing as a person. She leaves her job. She goes back and, she follows her passion that we never knew about until this season. Piper's life is completely changing. Even though she doesn't have the restaurant that she wants, she now has a club. Like, yeah, like Dijon, girl, don't play with me like this. I don't know. Dijonique. I'm gonna say it's Dijonique. And if it's not, don't fight me, please. Please don't fight me. Tell me how to say it, and I'm probably gonna forget. But thank you, Leia. Yeah, so Piper, and I think this is the season where Piper's like love life really takes that front. Dejanique. Okay, Dejanique. I'm sorry. I saw the apostrophe and for some reason I thought the D was by itself. Okay, Dejanique. So please remind me in case I accidentally, girl, me and my feet. I have a size 15 foot. And so when I move my foot, I just kick kick stuff just all the way. Girl. Okay. And I still have like that thing in the back of my mouth. So if I start talking funny, I'm trying not to bite it and I'm trying not to like irritate the inside of my mouth. Anyway, this is where we see Piper's personal life more on display than we did in season 1. And I think this is where we start to really, I think, me personally, dig into the sisters' trauma a little bit. And we start to really see a lot of, hey, Nana. I love that we really get to see, like, them. Opener to the season. Now, I'm not going to go episode by episode, but I think that season 2 is... I think season 2 is a little different from season 1, where we could kind of talk about like the themes of season 1, more so than going like episode by episode. Season 2 is different in that we have episodes that highlight each sister differently. Season 1 was just kind of filled with your basic like, oh, we sisters 3 are coming together and we got to get the bad guy, where season 2 was more like, this episode was about Piper, and Piper was going through with this episode. This episode was about Prue. Prue was going through it. This episode was about Phoebe, and so forth and so on. So season 2 is easier, I think, to kind of like hand pick. The season opener, I think, is very, very crucial to the show. And not just to the characters, but to the show itself. Because, when I think of people saying that Prue kind of took the show over and she was the show and she whatever else, I really would direct them to this episode. And I'm not talking, I know everyone has seen this episode. I'm not telling you like, did you even watch the show? Oh, no, I think that the first episode of season 2 is very important for that discussion, because even in that episode, so the opening of season 2, Phoebe is so excited because this is their 1-year anniversary as witches, whatever else, but a demon named Abraxas not attacks necessarily, but he steals the Book of Shadows. So he steals the book, but beforehand they read a page in it that said, use the power of one to, defeat the evil or whatever, but they don't get a chance to read the rest of it. So they realize that the demon is reading, this whatever he's doing. They don't know that he's reading it backwards, but they do know that he is reversing the magic because they're going up against demons that they went up against in season 1. So like Nicholas, the Woogie Man, things like demons like that are popping. Jeremy are popping back up. And so they realize that this demon is tied to that, and then they also realize. Spoilers? Anywho. So they realize that the demon is, bringing the, is bringing these demons back. So they realize that at some point, he's going to get to the first page of the book, which is, what gave them their powers, and boom, like they're not going to have magic anymore. Prue is still hurt from Andy dying or unaliving, whatever, and she thinks that hey, Why not take the magic? I mean, whatever. Is it just me, or did Abraxas function more as a deity than a demon this episode? That's a good point. I've never thought about that before. That is actually a very, very good point. And I also want to say that reading the comments is not something I'm going to stop and do every 5 seconds. It will happen, but if you say something and I don't respond to it, it's not because I'm ignoring you. It's just because when I get to talking when I get to going, I get to going. And I got ADHD and I can't stop and do all that. So anyway, Prue is okay with losing magic if she, like, whatever happens, because she really does not want to, whatever. And throughout the episode, since they don't have the book, Phoebe is like introduced, like finding other witches. She's realizing that they need to connect to magic on a more personal level, to more natural magic, things like that. And, like, she's the one who's hearing a voice and whatever else. And then she gets Piper involved and they hear the voice. Now, here's what I mean when I say that I never watched the Charmed original. Me neither. Here's what I mean when I say that I think that this episode is crucial to the development of Prue, but then also to people who have the argument that Prue was the center of the show. They assume, and by they I mean the sisters, assume that the power of one is Prue. Because Prue is the oldest. Prue is the only one with an offensive power. She's the only one that they feel like can actually fight this demon. And so they just, all three of them kind of assume that it's Prue. And Prue is cracking under this pressure because she's upset at the fact that she couldn't save Andy. So she has a breakdown at one point. And, Phoebe is like, girl, you need to get it together. And, Prue is like, of course, I'm the oldest sister. I always have to get it together. But I couldn't even save Andy. What makes you think I could save us? And, they had this very heartfelt moment. And, they kind of let Prue know, like, Andy was his own person. It doesn't have anything to do with them, with you. It was Andy's decision to come here. It was Andy's decision to, give his life. And Prue and her sisters bond, and they realize later on that the power of one didn't refer to just Prue. The power of one referred to them as a sisterhood and as a trio, and they needed to come together as one. So why do I say that I think this is very crucial? To Big Nisha the Biggest said cap. And to that I say gloves and socks. Why do I say that this is crucial? To me, I feel like the biggest thing about this is the sisters realize they need to come together. They knew this in season 1, but I think this is the first time that it really, really hits home that the three of them are a unit. That the three of them are better together, and they truly understand what that means. And that's such a big lesson to them. I wasn't saying cap to what you were saying, just to an above comment. Oh, girl, I didn't know what was going on. I didn't know what was happening. Anywho, so the next episode is a very crucial moment for Phoebe. But the thing about that episode, about Morality Bites, is it's a crucial moment for Phoebe, but it becomes a learning lesson for the rest of them. It becomes a learning lesson for the rest of them, because this is another reason that I really feel like Phoebe is the one that we learn about magic through. Phoebe gets a premonition, and she sees herself in the future being burned at the stake. We get sent into the future, whatever else, and they think that they're going to be going, like 2 weeks ahead of time or something like that. But they actually get brought back to like the day before or something like that. It turns out that Phoebe used her magic in the future to unalive someone who hurt one of her friends. And this, like, first off, everyone just, hey Brie, everyone just kind of assumes like there's no way that this could have happened because Phoebe doesn't even have like a power that can hurt somebody. And that's when they learned that in the future her powers are completely different. She does have a power that can be used offensively. And she learns why she did it, and it really, what Phoebe learns by the end of that episode is that she's supposed to go. Like, she's supposed to. She needs to be, I don't even know how to say it because it was like that big of a lesson. She realized that it's not their job to punish the guilty. It's only their job to protect the innocent. And she understands that she crossed that line, and she understands that her going to the lower room is going to be what can potentially make things better for Witches going forward, because she's going to be made an example of. Now, me personally, I feel like that's probably just going to make it worse, because now people are going to be like, oh yeah, we taking people out. But that's me. That's just me. That's just me. It's still a big moment for Phoebe, because Phoebe accepts in this moment that her life needs to come to an end. That's my biggest thing, is like Phoebe accepts this by the end of the episode. And that is, I could not imagine having to process that quickly the implications of what I had done, and after learning that I had done something so horrific. And I used to really, Phoebe is smart, so I used to be really like confused why she would be like, well, yeah, but I mean, it's not like what I did was that bad, because she didn't know what she did. But as I go back and I really think about it, hey Jim, as I really go back and I think about it, it makes sense in the realm that none of them assumed that she could do anything magically to hurt somebody. And I think she knew herself that she wouldn't like physically harm somebody, especially because she's still looking at herself through the lens of a good witch, and she didn't realize how she had changed in the future. So for her, it was more so like, okay, what could I have possibly done? When someone tells you that you like offended them or something, and you can't think of what it is, and so you're like, what could I have possibly said that would have offended you like this? I feel like it was like that. Like, she couldn't grasp that something that bad could have happened because of her. And so I think that's why she played it off like that, like, oh. And I just, like, I think that's why it was so jarring to her to learn what she actually did. And kind of on the same path as Phoebe accepting it, watching Prue and Piper kind of lean into the personal gain that their future selves were doing, just to save Phoebe, was very interesting to watch. When you think about it, because see, Phoebe is in jail. Phoebe can't do nothing. So all Phoebe got is time to think. That's it. That's all they had. She has time to do. So she has time to look inside of herself. She has time to process what's going on. Piper and Prue, are who we're getting this exposition of what this future is. They're the ones that are talking to Lily. They're the ones that are getting this information on how their personal powers have grown. Like, they're able to see it firsthand. They're the ones that we're, watching the news and learning about Cal Green and this person at Phoebe, they're the ones that we're getting this information through. And they are still like, Phoebe didn't do this. And even if she did, that's our sister, and we're going to go get her, which I think is very important thematically, because we get a reflection of that later on in the season. And what's so funny about that is, yet again, it's Phoebe who has to process this like in a split second. But we'll get there. So I'm gonna talk about Apocalypse Not right after this. I'm gonna kind of skip ahead because it is related to what we're talking about. And somebody better remind me. If y'all don't remind me to talk about Apocalypse Not after this episode, then I am going to come to your house and I'm going to cut up all of your wigs. Anyway, you know, Piper and Prue are like, we're getting our sister back. Like, I don't care. Like, I don't care what we have to do. We are getting our sister back. They use all manners of child personal gain. Piper done went to almost try to bind her daughter's powers that she didn't even realize she had. She didn't even know she had it. She had met the daughter and was like, okay, what is happening? What is happening here? And she was gonna go bind the girl's powers. Prudence had to accept the fact or deal with the fact that she doesn't even have, that she doesn't have a man, kids, nothing in this future. Like, she brought up a husband. And Anne laughed. Her assistant laughed. Her assistant was like, girl, anyway. She was like, she didn't even know who Piper was. She was like, okay, if you say that's your sister, then girl, you pay me enough for me to say that's your sister. And it's such an interesting way for Prue to go because her work life and her personal life clearly are two separate things. But her work life is up here and her personal life is just non-existent. Hey Kayla. So, if I didn't say hey to you, TARDIS, then hey. That's the other thing. Let me say this. If you subscribe and I see the little POG thing, it's gonna be much easier for me to say hey to you. Am I trying to tell you to do this, to subscribe so I can say hey to you? No. I am telling you that it will be easier for me to see you. So subscribe. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Hey Kira. Girl, what am I talking about? Yeah. So we see Prue having to kind of wrestle with the fact that she doesn't have a husband. She doesn't, the things that she thought she was going to have, the, way that her life is completely different from what she thought it was going to be. And she has on a dry blonde wig. And I do mean dry blonde wig. It is dry. It looks like if you did this with it, it would have crunched. I am talking about, hey, Lovely Eilish, when I tell you that wig looked like if she had moved her head the wrong way, it was going to. Anyway. Get off my soapbox. Her iconic wig. Thank you, Bella. Thank you, Sang Child. Come on, Sang Child. You and me, us never part, monkey dada. See, there I go. I thought them folks said monkey dada. I'm sorry, my bad. I said my monkey dada, my bad. I never can remember what she said. And so, anyway, that ain't got nothing to do with nothing. So, and thank you, Brittany. Listen, y'all like and share. I be forgetting to tell people to like and share. Like and share the live, child. Hey, Justice. So y'all liking... Yeah, of course I love Toni Braxton. Did you know that if you share the live and you don't actually share it, you just click the little chain thing that says share? Do you know it just says share and you never actually shared it with anybody? Did y'all know that? I feel like that's what y'all be doing. I found that out one day when I was in somebody else's live and I hit share and I was like, I didn't send it to nobody. Why did it say I shared it? And I was like, oh, if you just hit the button that says shared. Girl, ever since then, when I see shared the live, I'll be like, oh, okay, all right. Oh, it's still boosted. Oh, okay, all right, cool. I can handle that. What was I finna say? What if Bella just shared it and was like, I'm gonna actually share it with somebody just to prove a point. I'm gonna actually do it. It still counts towards boost. Okay. Okay, I need to get this back together. So Prue is still grappling with that. Piper is grappling with the fact that she has a daughter in this future who apparently has magic and does not know. I don't know why Piper was so shocked that her daughter had magic. She was like, and apparently she has powers. Powers I told her not to use. Well, yeah, Piper, of course she has magic, baby. You know, like, the likelihood of your daughter not having magic is pretty low. So, but anyway, I mean, but then again, Chris was a squib. So, I mean, I don't know what to tell you, at least for the first couple of years of his life. But anyway, that's not the point. My thing is, you know, Piper is dealing with that. She's completely confused by that. And then she's also learning that her and Lily are apparently divorced in this future, which they should be. They absolutely should be. Because Lily is a piece of trash. And this season really shows us why. Lily is a piece of trash. Anyway, I'm gonna try not to dedicate too much time. Oh, that's Brittany's boy. That's Brittany's boy. So I ain't gonna talk too much on him. Even though he is a large part of the season, unfortunately. But I think that this episode is really so significant in the fact that Phoebe is the one who teaches her sisters the same lesson that she had to come to terms with. She had to come to terms with the fact that she is it's not about her, because Piper even makes the comment that, you know, he was an unaliver and so he deserved it. And Phoebe is the one who says, like, no matter what he did, it wasn't my place to use magic to punish him for that. And she's the one who has to tell her sisters, like, girl, I got to go. You know, like, I got to get up out of here. This is my retribution. I think that's so powerful. And another reason that I say Phoebe having visions is something that I feel like really only she could have done within the realm. Right thing done for the wrong reason is still the wrong thing. I said right thing. Wrong thing done for the right reason is still the wrong thing. Baby, I was like, Prue, I said, girl, the right thing. I said I would have done it too. What's interesting about this scene too, Prue knows that her power is explosive. She knows that. She knows how her power works. And she was still about to use it on Pratt. She was still going to use it on Pratt. And she was still going to use it on a room full of people. Prudence was about to take out a room full of people to save Phoebe. When people say Prue didn't love Phoebe, I don't know how you can see stuff like that and say, oh, she didn't love her. I just don't. I can't. That is one of the reasons that I say, like, people trying to put the actress drama ahead of the characters is 100% crazy. Because this woman was about to take out an entire room full of people to save her sister. Girl. Anyway. And, you know, Piper is, like, distraught. Like, Piper is having a tough time with this. And, you know, Phoebe is the one who's still staying strong. Phoebe is the one who's still saying, like, girl, we need to end this now with me so the future witches can, you know, live their life. And at the end of the episode, you know, they still go, you know, they still use their powers to try to punish Pratt, punish their neighbor or the person in the neighborhood that we find out is Pratt. Hey, Makeup by Dez. Hey, Makeup by Dez. Y'all, Makeup by Dez was the MVP yesterday, and give her a round of applause. If you were not here yesterday, Makeup by Dez bought a bunch of subscriptions and gifted them to people. So, baby, we need to give Makeup by Dez a round of applause. And I mean that. Like, now. Do it now. So, Anyway, so yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, so I can do it in here too. I didn't realize that. Oh my God. Because I just went to look and I was like, I wonder if I could do it. Oh, that's so cool. You can do a random mix of active viewers. 1 is $2.99 and then 5 is $14.95. $14.95. That's some good information to keep in our back pocket. And I'm just going to say that. I'm just going to say that's some good information to keep in our back pocket. Claire said I'm lost. I actually did a podcast today with Claire. I was a guest on her podcast and we talked about Charmed and its many inconsistencies, and I can't wait for y'all to see it. Like, I love talking to Claire, and if you don't follow her, then you need to right now. Like, right now, just click her profile and follow her. I am telling you to follow her, and if you do not, you know what I'm doing. Blake said, is the live frozen? Is it frozen? Can y'all hear me? You did, Brittany. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. So what are we talking about? So, I know that I spent a lot of time talking about those 2 episodes. But I think that those 2 episodes are really, really crucial to this season. Because I think that the tone or the theme of season 2 was change. And I think that the theme of season 2 was embracing what's meant to be and not trying to force something that's not. And that's why, like, those 2 episodes are so powerful to me. Now, for Apocalypse Not, here's the reason that I want to skip to the end of the season to talk about Apocalypse Not as it relates to Morality Bites. So, Apocalypse Not is them bonding. Like, the 3 of them are bonding. They are spending time together that they have not spent together, like, probably in quite some time. They are, I mean, like, they're sisters. Like, they're enjoying each other's company. And they find, Phoebe has this book. Y'all, Chanel Mack is here. Follow Chanel Mack as well. Chanel Mack plays my girl Charisse on Wicked City. And I also have a Wicked City rewatch podcast that you can catch, where she was my very first guest, and we had an amazing discussion about Wicked City and what it means for the Black community and for Black women everywhere, actually. So go listen to that right now. Well, not right now. Right now, just keep listening to me. Not right now. Like, after this is over, then go listen to it. It's in my link tree in my bio. Girl, what am I talking about? Okay. So Apocalypse Not. So Phoebe has this little book, and she's like, if you could save a room full of strangers or one family member or whatever, then who, would you save? And they're all like, oh, that's easy. I would save one sibling. And they like laugh it off, and they're like, yeah, me too. Ha 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 ha. And in this same episode, they are going to vanquish what they think is a demon, and spell, everything backfires, and Prue and one of the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse gets sucked into whatever, this little dimension, whatever, and they think that Prue is unalived, but she is not. She and the 1 horseman of the apocalypse are just trapped. So in this episode, the reason that I want to talk about it with Morality Bites is that in this episode, Prue is the one who's separated from Piper and Phoebe. Piper is gung-ho. I want my sister back. Like, they don't know necessarily who these men are. Like, they don't know that they're the four horsemen. They just know that they're evil beings. And Piper is like, I don't care if they're evil. I don't care if they're good. I don't care if they put ketchup on eggs. I want them to help us save our sister. And Phoebe is like, I don't know if I want to work with evil, which is hilarious. Just hilarious. But anyway, it's very ironic, and I'll just leave it at that. Because spoiler, spoiler, Phoebe falls for a demon and becomes the queen of the underworld eventually. But anyway, I hope I didn't spoil that for you. Anyway, so Phoebe is very hesitant. She's very reluctant. Piper is like, girl, whatever I gotta do. And they come up with this plan. And then right when they're about to do the spell to bring Prue and this person back, Phoebe gets a premonition, and she sees the world explode. And she sees just the havoc that is going to happen if they bring this man back. And bring this man and Prue back. And Phoebe is willing to sacrifice Prue so that they can protect the world. That is powerful. That Phoebe was willing to sacrifice her sister, the power of 3, but mostly again her sister, so that they could keep the world from ending, essentially. And her making that choice is what actually causes the source to revert. Thank you manifesting. Is actually what causes the source to somehow reverse the magic, bring them back, and then he vanquishes the 4 horsemen. And Lily tells them like, oh, you know, they'll be back. It'll just be a different iteration. The fact that Phoebe is the one who has that premonition, and she knows that she has to put her, thank you, Catherine, and she knows that she has to put her personal feelings to the side, is one of the reasons that I think Phoebe this season is just my favorite character. Like, straight up, Phoebe is my favorite character this season. And I think another important episode for Phoebe this season is, and here's the thing, I think it was supposed to be a Prue episode. I actually wish that it would have been a Piper episode, but P3H2O is another very crucial episode for the sisters. Me personally, I wish that had been a Piper episode, because I feel like we didn't really get a chance to talk too much about like how Piper felt about their mother, how Piper felt about not having her growing up. I feel like we knew exactly how Prue felt, we knew how Phoebe felt, and I feel like Piper was kind of the one that was, you know, left out of that discussion. So I wish that episode had focused on her, but it didn't. But I think it still works being a Prue episode. Now, why do I say that this is low-key a Phoebe episode? If you don't know what P3H2O is, P3H2O is about the girls, the sisters, having to go to the same summer camp where their mother was unalived. Prue is there because she goes there sometimes to think, and she reminisces on the day that her mother went to the lower room and she saw her, you know, them like put her in a body bag and everything. And Piper and Phoebe find out that she goes out there, and as we kind of go through the episode, they end up meeting Patty's white lighter, Sam. He feels guilt for not being able to save Patty. It's very emotional for everybody. Phoebe especially hates, hey Taronte, Phoebe especially hates this man, because she really sees him as the reason that their mother is now burning for eternity. Like, Phoebe is the one who sees him as being the root cause of that. And she just needs someone to blame, and now she has a person that she can blame. And the thing about it is as we go through the episode, we find out like Prue is really afraid of turning into her mother, like to the point where the lady who owns the camp is saying, you know, like, oh, Prue, you look so much like your mom. And Prue is like, actually, Piper's the one who looks the most like her. And Piper's like, girl, don't put that off on me. She doesn't actually say that. But Piper was low-key giving like, girl, don't say that about me, child. Anyway. We find out that Lily actually knew that Sam was their mother's white lighter. So, again, another example of Lily just being the greatest white lighter that's ever existed. Come on, Bear. Come on, Bear. Thank you, Toronto. I ain't never seen that before. Come on, Bear. That was really nice. I like that. Thank you. Yeah, so Lily is a horrible white lighter. Thank you, Leia. Lily is a horrible white lighter. And he kind of uses this instance to, I don't want to say coax Piper, but like, oh God. When they have to orb to the summer camp, he's like, I have to hold you. Lily is such a bad white lighter that something just fell. That's how horrible a white lighter he is. Anyway, what am I trying to say here? So this is the part that's crucial to them. This is the part that is crucial to the sisters, to the episode, to I think their development as a family and their development as people. At one point, they're trying to figure out what happened, like what Patty's plan was, because Sam knows that Patty had a plan to fight the water demon, because the water demon is the main antagonist. It's not like it doesn't use words. It's not a physical like human being. It's in the water. Or a humanoid creature, but it was in the water and things like that. Like, it was a beast. It was literally a monster. Like, it came up out the water and was like, ugh. And so they were trying to figure out like what her plan was, things like that, but Sam didn't know. And when he came down, she froze him. So he was like, I don't know what happened. So Prue looks at Phoebe and says, I know someone who can see anything. Baby. Phoebe LaQuisha Halliwell was not having it. Phoebe Sharkeisha Halliwell was not having it. She said, no, ma'am. She said, no, ma'am. She said, not today. Not in the year of our Lord, 1999 or 2000 or whichever year it was. She said, no, ma'am. She said, you don't even like being compared to her. You don't even like being compared to her. And now you expect me to live her final moments? Phoebe said, you done lost your mind. She said you might have had your little blonde straw hat moment happening earlier in the season, but apparently you lost your mind when you put that blonde wig on. But I'm gonna help you find it. Phoebe said, not I. She said, not on today. She said, not on today. But they realized like Phoebe is the only person that they have. Like, Phoebe is their best bet, because mind you, you can get into like, oh, they could have used, a time travel spell, or they could have used something to see into the past, things like that. But oh, Catherine requested to join the group me. I don't have my iPad, or I will go ahead and accept you right now, but I don't do it. But I'm gonna look at it after we get off of here. But Phoebe, Phoebe's power is literally to see into different times. The future, she can see into the past. We saw her power grow in season 1 to where she can see into the past. I'm so happy Catherine is going to be in the group me. The group me is for our subscribers and for those who are patrons on my Patreon. So if you would like to join our group chat, or if you would just like to support a creator like me, then you can subscribe to the live, or you can join my Patreon. You can subscribe to the live for like 1 month. Hey Diamond, if you want to, you don't have to do like a recurring thing. You can just do a month. The Patreon, I'm not 100% sure how that subscription works, but you know, if you want to support your boy in his endeavors, his creative endeavors, then please consider. You can also, you know what, if you just want to send me $1, baby, my Cash App is King G 1991. Send me $1, child. Just say, hey. Just say, you know what, this is what I got right now. You ain't got to do that. You ain't got to. I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you that you can. I'm just giving you the option. Somebody put it down there in the chat for me. Anyway, what am I talking about? So Phoebe gets the vision, and if you're able to, let me double back. If you are able to, I'm not asking you to do it. I'm not asking you to subscribe to me just to do it. This is if you are financially able to do so, and you support a creator like me who gets on the internet and talks to you through a phone screen. And do you see those little things that Tyrante put? You can do emotes. You get our group chat. You get our Zoom. I'm going to be doing birthday shout outs. I didn't tell y'all that. Oh, I'm going to be doing birthday shout outs. You get to request videos. You get a chance to request, like when I do the Charmed ASMR videos, you get a chance to, you know, say which spells you want me to say. You can request, I'm gonna be doing a Q&A video pretty soon, but I'm gonna wait till I got enough questions from everybody. So I'm gonna be doing a Q&A video. Your whatchamacallit is gonna be up there, your username, so everybody's gonna be able to see. We can all follow each other. So baby, subscribe if you can. Go to the Patreon if you can. I'm giving you a very enthusiastic, you know, pitch. Claire said, who's your favorite TikToker from Indiana? Get back to me later. It's Claire. It's Claire. Y'all, what if Claire don't actually live in Indiana? What if I just said that and she actually lives in like Ohio? I would pass out right now in front of this camera. I would hit the floor as we are talking. And I promise you, I would just leave. I'd just leave. Because no, ma'am. Not I'm finna embarrass myself on Prudence's internet. Not in the year of our Lord 2024. I just go to the lower room with Patty. Anyway, so back to the episode. Claire said, I love how you could name another Indiana TikToker. I really couldn't. I couldn't think of it. I love the fact that I'm like, well, I was going to try to make a joke. And then I realized, like, I don't know anybody from Indiana except for you. So I was like, okay, never mind. Anyway. Tyrante is in Ohio. Ooh, so I got a reason to go to Ohio now. So I'm going to Texas next week. I'm going to Texas, and I'm gonna meet my people in Texas next week. Hopefully, that's the plan. That's the plan. I'm gonna meet Bree. I'm gonna meet Miss Carolyn. If any of y'all live in Texas, let me know. South Bend. What is South Bend? All right. You live in the boring part of Pennsylvania. That's how I am in Louisiana, child. I'm in the boring part of Louisiana. Anyway, what are we talking about? 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 Phoebe getting the premonition. So Phoebe gets the premonition and she sees Patty's last moment. And she sees what happens, and Patty had a good plan to vanquish the water demon, and yet again, an incompetent white lighter that was in love with his charge got her unalived. Like, he was running down the dock for some reason, screaming, "Behind you!" even though Patty knew full well where she was. So she stopped to freeze him, and then she dropped the cables. The water demon got up in her, got her up out of here, sent her to the lower room. So now they have a plan to go up against the water demon, but they realize that, you know, Patty had the power to freeze and the power didn't work on the demon. I love that line when Piper's like, her power, my power, doesn't work on this demon. Not Claire said we're still on the scene. Girl, I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed now. Well, let me speed it up. Let me speed up. But Nar, you know, and they vanquish the water demon. It comes into Sam, but for some reason it doesn't instantly unalive him like it did Patty, but that's neither here nor there. And they electrocute him, and so then he goes off into the lower room with, oh, thank you, Catherine. I ain't never seen them before either. Thank you. Jim, where are you from if you still in here? Because I'm trying to send you the child support notice so that you can pay child support for your children. Anyway, that episode is so significant to me because the fact that Phoebe has this vision is just crazy to me. Like, it is insane to me that in one season Phoebe has to go into the future and accept the fact that she has done wrong and she needs to be unalived for it. She has accepted that she has to let her sister be unalived, essentially, so that she can save the greater world. And my girl also has to have the vision of her mother, who she did not get a chance to actually know because she was unalived when Phoebe was such a young age. She has to get the vision of her mother. Like, do you see what I mean when I say, like, Phoebe is the POV character of the show? Like, Phoebe is the one that we are seeing this show and learning about magic. We are dealing with trauma through Phoebe. Like, Phoebe is the one. I'm sorry. To me, for Galen, I'm not asking y'all. I am saying that for Galen, the Ratchet Charmed one, Phoebe is the MVP of season 2. Like, point blank, period. I'm not saying that there's not room for anyone else's opinion. I'm saying that point blank, period, for me in season 2, she was the MVP. Like, Mama was carrying that season. Pardon my past, Phoebe's past life comes back to warn her that she's about to go to the lower room herself. Because in Phoebe's past life, she was evil, became evil, and she fell in love with a warlock, and her cousins in the past life unalived her and cursed her so that her future lives, not life, her future lives, like anytime my girl was reincarnated, she was gonna get up out of here. Girl, y'all didn't trust that woman to the point where you said not only do you have to go, but all of your future lives have to go. Girl. I know somebody said I agree, but Piper went through a lot. Piper went through a lot relationship wise. Phoebe was going through it emotionally. Like, I'm talking about Phoebe was learning life lessons. Like, she was learning lessons that could have literally either had her go to the lower room or one of her sisters go to the lower room. Like, what she was dealing with was completely different. For me, what she had going on was completely different. I just, like, Pardon My Past is one of my favorite episodes because she has to deal with the fact that her sisters in their past life, like, It's not even just the fact that her sisters in their past life unalived her. It's not about that. It's more so about the fact that she was so dangerous in her past life, and they saw her as so dangerous that they had to curse her in all her future lives. Like, that's what she's having to grapple with. Think about that. She's the same sister who learned that in the future she used personal gain, and she had such little regard for other people's lives to the point where she unalived a man for retribution. And then to find out that not only did she go down this path in her future, but that her past life, who is a person that she was not even aware of, was evil to the point where she tried to unalive her own cousins, her own family. Girl. Baby, Phoebe Sharkeisha Halliwell was going through it. Do you hear me? And I think that it's so easy to kind of forget, because season 2 is so jam-packed with episodes, and it is so easy to forget just how much happened in these episodes, and just the fact that Phoebe was the catalyst for a lot of the lessons. Like, as far as like their individual kind of experiences, that was one thing, but as far as like learning lessons for us as the audience, and for them as sisters, and them as people and witches, Phoebe is the catalyst for a lot of it. Girl, let me give me some water, cause child, my God. This season we see Prue going through a huge change, and I think that being able to work through Andy and her loss with him sort of started her on that path. And I think that the biggest thing that's very impactful for her as a character, hey Muggle Ron, I think the other thing that's very impactful for her as a character, my throat is hurting, is that in season 2, after she has to accept the fact that Andy is gone, you know, the very next episode she's going into the future, and she is seeing the fact that like in her future she's alone. She doesn't have a husband. She doesn't have children. You know, she had this great plan for her life, and she's so consumed with work that her assistant, the person that she's with most of the time, doesn't even know who her sister is. You know, she knew about Phoebe because, you know, everything was going on with Phoebe, but she didn't know about Piper. You know, she doesn't have a life that exists outside of magic. And I think that that's where Prue starts to make a big turnaround. And I think that that's where Prue starts to realize, like, okay, I got to get my priorities straight. Even though she doesn't do it right away, I do think that that's something that weighs heavily in her decision later on in the season. Prue is a person who's very structured. Bye, Claire. Hey, Jay Harvey. Hey, my love. Prue is a person that's very structured. She's very committed to the plan that she has for herself, and going off of that is just not in the plan for her. Like, this is who I am, this is who I said I'm gonna be, and this is what I'm gonna do. And I think that after seeing how her future plays out, Prue, even subconsciously, is like, we gotta make some changes. She's like, we gotta make some changes, darling, because right now it's not working. What we got going on right now is not working. And this season is where we see Prue start to follow her heart as opposed to following her brain. I really relate to Prue in this season because I don't know if y'all know this. I really don't know if y'all know this, but I'm going through a growth period myself where I'm kind of in between like being Prue and Paige right now. I know what I want to do. It's very difficult for me to take that leap because what I want to do does not pay. And, you know, I still got bills that have to be paid. And right now, what I want to do is what we're doing right now. I want to create content. If I had my pick, I would go live every single night. When I say every night, I mean Monday through Friday, probably. Not the galaxy. Girl. Not the galaxy. Claire. Baby. Thank you. Let me follow you. Thank you. Claire. Clarence. Thank you. That was beautiful, number one. And then number two, baby, a galaxy. Thank you. Girl. All right. All righty now. Huh. Let me find out. Let me find out. Mickey, you so fine. Mickey said finally on Charm TikTok. Mickey, you so fine. You so fine. You blow my mind. Hey, Mickey. Hey, Mickey. I really appreciate that, Claire. And I really appreciate that in this moment because, for me, what I want right now is I really want to be a content creator, and not just in the sense of like, I want to do YouTube so that people can say they like me. I have always wanted to, and I guess I'm just your typical gay, but I've always wanted to be a creative person in some shape, form, or fashion. I've always wanted to pursue that. I want to write. I want to be an author. I want to do video. Claire is a real one, and I'm gonna get back to that. I want to connect to people, not just in the way of, you know, making videos and then you like it. That's why I have the GroupMe. That's why I have the Zoom in place. That's why I'm trying to go live more, is because connecting with everybody rejuvenates me. Like, connecting with other people is what really makes me feel like I'm in my purpose. And I'm not gonna cry this time. I'm not gonna cry. I think I can try, but it's very difficult for me to express like how badly my heart yearns for this. Am I being dramatic right now? Yes. But that's why I really, really resonate with Prue. Because I've never followed my heart. I have always said, okay, well, this is what I'm gonna do here, and so I gotta keep doing that, and I gotta and blah 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 blah, you know. And I've never done what I wanted to do, and so I'm really kick myself now because I'm like, if I had done this when I was 20, then, you know, blah 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 blah. But I didn't have the tools to do that when I was younger, and I wasn't emotionally prepared for that. So all I can do is start where I'm at now instead of trying to live 10 years ago, you know, whatever. I can't do that. That's literally impossible. So I can't think about what 21-year-old Galen wanted to do. I can think about what 32-year-old Galen can do in this moment. And, you know, I try to share that with people because Claire said, I feel you. I cry every time I talk about my passions. And thank you for saying I have a genuine energy. Thank you. That's why I try to be so open, because there's somebody out there that is going through the same thing. And there's somebody out there who is wanting to chase their passion, but they don't know where to start. And girl, I'm gonna let you in on a secret. I don't know where to start either. So we figuring it out together. Thank you, Catherine. Come on, money gun. Make it rain. Make it rain, child. I appreciate that. That's why I try to be like so open about that, because I just, like, y'all don't know. Like, I be up at night. I be like up at night, like dreaming of the day when I'm gonna be on like a panel somewhere and like talking about Charmed or a movie or a show or something like that, or a book I've written, a story I've written, something like that. Like, I want that so bad and I don't know where to start. I'm like, so Vanessa said you're doing it right now. And I thank you, Vanessa. Because it helps keep me in the moment. I want to create. But that doesn't pay. And baby, I'm not trying to get them folks to come get that car. You know, I'm trying to keep the little car I got. You know, I'm trying to keep my phone service on. So, you know, I'm working at a job that is paying the bills very, very bare minimum. But that's not the point. The point here is one day I'm just going to be delusional until it happens. The way I see it in my head, because, you know, I'm already doing my Wicked City podcast and I have the stars of the show that agreed to do it. And we have an amazing community on here. Like, baby, our community, you should see us. You should see us in the group me. Baby, we be cutting up. I'm talking about cutting up. But that's why I started things, like I said earlier, like the group me, like the Zoom. Like, this is what, like, feeds me. Anyway, that was very random. I know that. But thank you all very much for the encouragement. I receive it, and I believe that we are going to go places. I do believe that we are going to get where we need to be. So, and if I don't believe it some days, then baby, I'm going to delude myself into thinking that it's going to happen, and it's going to happen. Anyway, bringing it back to Prue, Claire said I tend to bring on randomness. Baby, welcome to the club, because I am a ball of random. Diamond said I'm right there with you, purr. Listen, and Crystal said absolutely, baby, I'm a ball of random. We might be talking about Piper 1 minute, and the next minute I'm talking about a wheel of cheese that I bought in 1997 when I was 6 years old. Girl, trust me, I'm random. Love the way I get to be a part of this journey. I know. I'm so excited. I'm so excited that everyone gets to be here. And Diamond said we're a creative community. We are, baby. We be coming together. And all of us have something that we are trying to... Gentle Flipper said, help, what is this? We've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty. This is an attempt from a debt collector. Mickey, you're so fine. You're so fine. Oh, I blocked them. I don't even know how they got back in here. I had them blocked. Thank you, Shiro. M said Charmed is my favorite show on the planet, and I'm convinced all of us who are obsessed. Listen, we are elite because we didn't know. Like, the thing is, we didn't know that we all, like, that other people like us existed. I mean, like, that's what I love about our community is, like, we've all come together to talk about this program that we all loved individually and had absolutely no idea that we weren't alone. Not gal. Yes, I watch Ghost Whisperer. I'm Beth Gordon down. I had no idea anyone else felt like this. And yes, I did say Beth. Because, baby, Beth said, if you think I'm finna talk to them spirits, then you got me messed up. Beth said, no, ma'am. Beth was worse than Piper. At least Piper still did the job. Beth said, miss me with that. Beth said, no, ma'am. Beth said, no, ma'am. Oh, that is so cute. Thank you, Catherine. I wasn't allowed to watch Charmed when it aired. Oh, listen, my mama was like, as long as it's suitable, watch it. That's what I love about her. Is she never kept me from like experiencing something unless it was something that could hurt me. So baby, Beth didn't do that before she talked to a spirit, because she wouldn't. Beth said that ain't got nothing to do with me. Baby, Beth was sitting up there ignoring them spirits to the point that my girl was getting headaches. She said, Beth said, She let her child feel like an outcast because she said, I'm not talking to them spirits. She said, you can bring them over here if you want to, but I ain't gonna talk to them. Anyway, okay. So, why did I get off on that tangent? I got off on that tangent about following your heart because of Prue. And this is the thing about Charmed that's so beautiful, is watching this show can make you feel something so deep inside. Like, watching Charmed, even though people may be like, oh, it was a silly show, it da-da-da-da. Charmed can literally, especially depending on the connection you have to it, it can make you feel that. And there's always a character that you can relate to. And so like when Claire sent me that, you know, I'm saying the galaxy specifically because I know that that's not like, I know the value of that, and I know the value of everything that everyone sends me, so I don't want y'all to think like I'm saying like y'all cheap. That's not what I'm saying in any shape, form, or fashion. I'm just saying the fact that like Claire believes in me enough, the fact that everyone here believes in me enough to say like I support you in, you know, as a subscriber or a patron on Patreon, as a subscriber on here, or just a follower, by sending me gifts during the lives. Like, just knowing that you support me gives me the self-confidence to know that like one day, because I'm already making people proud, I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry. And if you make me cry, I'm coming to your house and I'm gonna cut up your wigs, because we already cried yesterday and we're not gonna do that again. I'm watching you. I'm watching you. Come on, Tyrante. Tyrante said, let me pull out a swan. Thank you, Tyrante. That was beautiful. Thank you. Thank you. That was gorgeous. Oh my God, that was beautiful. Baby, y'all cutting up. Thank you, Robbie. This is Robbie's first gift. Aw, thank you, Leia. Even though Leia be gaslighting me. But no, seriously, like, that's what I mean, is like, it's not about the financial part of it. It's the fact that y'all trust me enough to know that it's, thank you, Catherine. That's so pretty. I wish I should have taken screenshots. But it's the fact that y'all trust me enough to be like, I'm going to support him in this way, whatever this way is, following me, subscribing, being a part of the Patreon, like however you know, you support, sending gifts. It's just the fact that you do. And it's things like that that make me one day feel confident that I'm going to be able to do this the way I want to. And that's what I admire so much about Prue in this season, is the fact that Prue puts herself first. And she realizes that she's not happy at Buckland's anymore. She realizes that, well, I'm not even going to say she realizes she was happy. She wasn't happy with Jack. Child, Jack wasn't nobody. So, like, literally, Jack was just here. Tyrante said, you created a safe space for us. So we just go, aw, thank you. We do have a girl, what was that? I ain't never seen no dragon before. Child, I ain't never seen no dragon before. Wait a minute. Thank you. Girl, all right. All right. Let me find out that I'm finna quit my job. Thank you. Oh my God. That touched my little heart. That touched my little black heart. Oh, Jesus. Okay. All right. Girl, now we finna have to go on an intermission so I can go cry in the bathroom. Okay. Because I'm not crying in front of y'all no more. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing it. I refuse. I refuse to do it. Thank you. Hey, Danique. Not me being like Phoebe and having Not me being like Phoebe and having a random such as thank you, Catherine. Thank you. This is what I'm talking about. Like, okay. Okay. I get very emotional about this because I think I've shared with y'all multiple times. I'm trying to talk low because if I talk in my regular voice, I've shared with y'all multiple times, I think, that I have never felt like I was really worth somebody supporting. And the support that I'm getting from my family and from like this tonight and like yesterday and just every night, because that's y'all's money. You know what I'm saying? Like, the money you have, you take time out of your day, of your life, to be like, I'm gonna give this person this. And you take time out of your life to come on here and listen to me yap on about the show and things that's going on with me, and you provide me with a place to talk. And that just makes me very y'all make me feel like I can do it, if that makes sense. Like, y'all make me feel like I can succeed. And like I am succeeding. And by success, I mean doing something with my life that is helping other people. And okay. You got me, gal. You got me. So, thank you. Thank you. I thank you, Leia. Thank you, Catherine. I appreciate that. I appreciate it. I really do. Wow. Y'all got me. You got me, gal. You got me. You hit me. You hit me right in the face. Bambi said, why were you crying? Just, my heart is overjoyed. It was a good cry. It's a very, just the support from everybody and just everybody being here and just, I just thank you. I just thank you. I thank you. I thank you. I thank you. I just feel like I'm walking in my purpose more and more every day. And I think it hurts that I'm not able to really walk in it fully. because I'm scared of what do I do if I don't have a job? What do I do if I, whatever. And it hurts that I can't right now. It hurts that I can't like move forward in it yet. We're gonna get there though. We're gonna get there. Slowly but surely. Slowly but surely. So back to Prue. Back to Prudence. Prue leaves Buckland's. Prue lets Jack alone. Jack is just the Jack attack. Child, he don't mean nothing. In the long run, in the end game, Jack was just there. He was a distraction. And for Prue, I think what's so interesting about this season is not only the fact that she learns to love herself and put her passions first. Don't forget about Jack's twin child. I don't even remember his name. I don't even remember Jack's twin's name. He is so irrelevant to the story. I can't. I absolutely can't. The funniest thing that came from them was when Piper was like twin warlocks, and then when Prue slapped both of them, that was about the most interesting they were. I can't. But anyway, yeah, I forgot he even had a twin child until Ryan said that. But watching Prue go through her journey of rediscovering her love of photography and remembering what it meant to her, and then us finding out here's another part to why Grams was the villain of Charmed. What did Grams do? Grams stopped Prue from moving off, and she kept her there when Prue wanted to go. Don't get me started on this, because Grams, no ma'am. Grams could have, girl. Anyway, don't get me started on that harlot. Do not get me started on that harlot. Prue rediscovers her love for it, and the Darklighter episode is one that we find out that not only did Prue not get a chance to pursue her dream because Grams had her taking care of the family, because apparently Grams was such an incompetent caregiver that she had Prue taking care of her younger sisters, but also that Prue got into an accident with Phoebe, a car accident, and Phoebe got really hurt and Grams got really mad at her. So Prue is still internalizing all of this. Prue is still internalizing all of this and feeling like she has to protect her sisters. She has to be able to provide for them. She has to be there for them. She has to be their protectors. And I think that gives good backstory as to why Prue is the way she is throughout the show. She literally, not figuratively, she literally has had to set her own dreams, aspirations, her life aside. Like, when people are like, yeah, we get it, Prue was the big sister and she basically raised them. This is what I mean when I say, like, Prue, this is when we find out specifically, that Prue actually had to give everything up. Very good save the cat moment. I want to know more about what that means, because I've never heard that phrase. What does that mean? Prue literally had to give up everything that she wanted in life because of Grams. That's why I say Grams ruined these girls' lives. Like, Grams is the true villain of Charmed. But that's neither here nor is it there. And that Darklighter episode is so, I think, a little bit more dark than we really give it credit for. Like, I really, really think that we don't give that episode the credit it deserves for being as dark, because I don't think that they really say what it is, if that makes sense. Like, this warlock, the only way to stop a future Whitelighter from becoming a, thank you, Lee. Is it Lee? Girl, how you say your name? I hope I said it right. Lee? That's what I'm gonna say is Lee until you tell me something different. The only way to stop a future Whitelighter from becoming a Whitelighter is if they unalive themselves. Thank you, Catherine. Like, are we, girl, that's a little heavy. Number one, the fact that the elders even have that in place. Oh, thank you, Claire. Come on, Crown. Come on, me being the king. That is huge. That's the only way to stop them. Do you know how much like mental manipulation you have to be doing to make somebody do that? That is horrible and torturous. Torturous. Girl, not me not knowing English. But really just outside of that, I think the bigger picture in that for Prue is that this dark lighter focuses in on Prue. Prue helps Maggie to find, good luck. Like, low-key, she used magic for personal gain, but that's neither here nor is it there. Because I don't think she was supposed to do that, but then it got nothing to do with me. Maybe it was because it was helping an innocent. I don't know. But the thing about it is, like, then the dark lighter targets Prue. Thank you, Robbie. He had my Prudence ready to go off a bridge. That's a little heavy. Like, that's what I mean when I say, like, I think that people get charmed and they compare it to other shows because other shows' heaviness was more direct in some ways, but this was heavy, baby. This was heavy. And it's not really until you go back and you like learn these things or you really look at it through that lens, and it wasn't until her, like, he was doing stuff, like, he had her going through things that, like, how you having a bad day and it's like one more thing happens, just one thing is that thing that can drive you over the edge. Girl, you already having a bad day. You had a bad day at work. You got a flat tire on the way home. The tow truck was 2 or 3 hours late. You couldn't get home in time to cook. And so now you got to try to go to sleep so you can get back up, figure out how you going to get to work tomorrow. How you going to do this? How am I going to pay for the car? How am I going to pay the tow company? And then you drop your popsicle. You have the worst day of your life. And someone may look at you and say, it was just a popsicle. But that popsicle was that one final straw. That was the last thing that you had that you could enjoy, that you could sit there and indulge in that one time that day. And you drop it on the floor. That's what that episode was. Like, when she was already at her lowest point and she was in that car and the phone wouldn't work and she couldn't hear them. Girl. Girl. My baby was going through. But what I love about that is, and the reason that I say, me personally, that the charmed ones are the loves of each other's lives, is in her darkness and in her sorrow and in that one moment where she's at her absolute lowest point, her sister's voices are what pull her out of it. Her sister's voices and their presence and them being there are what pulls her out of it. And I think that that's such an important part of the power of 3 and such one of those things that's like not talked about, but thematically that is so important to their bond. Hearing their voices and them telling her, Prue, it's him. He's the one doing this to you. Turn around. she could have drowned that sorrow out. I mean, her sorrow could have drowned them out. And she could have been so caught up in that she let this happen. Or she did this thing. Thank you, Donique. She did this thing that's irreversible because she was drowning in her sorrows. And she would let go. But in this one moment, her sister's voices come through and is literally, not even figuratively, literally able to pull her back from the edge. Baby, you can't tell me Charmed wasn't powerful. You can't. You cannot tell me that Charmed was not powerful. Like, those little pieces that you may be like, oh, whatever the name of the episode was, Good Luck Murphy or whatever it was, you may be like, what was the name of the episode? Murphy's Luck. You may be like, I didn't like that episode. Well, girl, you may not have liked it, but thematically, they ate. Like, thematically, they ate. They cut up. They went to the table. They got their steak. They cut it up, and then they ate. Like, that episode is so deep. And I think about, that makes me think about like the times in the past where I've been in such a dark, dank place, and like my mom and my sister don't know that they're the reason that I was able to pull myself out of it. Like they don't know that just being there, listening, letting me rant and rave was literally what saved me. Like, they don't know that. I don't think I've tried to, like, I don't even know that I've ever expressed it. But that's the beauty, I think, in family sometimes, is like, not everything, it's the beauty, but then it's also kind of like a bad thing, because I don't think that, like, there are some things that are just so understated, and we as people don't take the time sometimes to verbalize it to another person, especially someone we care about, because I think you just kind of, you take it for granted. And I think that's sometimes why when people lose someone, they realize that they took for granted what this person brought to their life. And I think that happens a little bit in season 4. Spoiler alert, when they lose Prue. Thank you, Leia. When they lose Prue, is I think they kind of take for granted like what she brought and who she was. Like, clearly, clearly they know. You know what I mean? Like, clearly, like, my big sister is gone, whatever. She blah, 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 blah. Claire said, please consider writing. Baby, I want to be an author. I actually have a fan fiction. Oh, I need to do another one. I completely forgot about that. I forgot to keep reading my fan fiction to y'all. I'm so sorry. And I'm going to go back to writing it. It's a Charm fan fiction. There's some videos of it on my page if you want to go look it up. But anywho, thank you for that, Claire. And but like I said, we take it for granted. And I think that that's one of those episodes where you take for granted the fact that her sisters were there. And, yeah, season 2 and season 2 or 4 are my favorites for those reasons. Those drawings says pictures someone made you that you posted were incredible. Baby, somebody tried to read me and told me that I should not have supported that person because those pictures were AI generated. And I'm gonna be like, if there's anyone in here that does not support AI, like, I'm apologizing, because genuinely I was not thinking in the moment like, oh, let me not share this because it's AI. Like, I was just thinking like, someone did this really nice thing for me. Like, I knew that they didn't draw that, like, clearly, but I was like, oh, someone did this for me, like, thank you. That meant a lot to me. And so someone was like, well, you shouldn't be supporting AI, and I know you were flattered, but you need to take this down. And I was like, baby, I'm sorry. So going forward, I'm gonna do better. So it was just very sweet. Like, I've been really struggling with that. Because it's like, of course I support writers. Of course I support, artists, whatever. Like, you can go on my YouTube, and my YouTube profile picture thing is something that someone drew for me. My banner on there is something that someone made for me. And I have them credited. My intro to the videos is something that someone made for me. Like, you know what I mean? So I mean, I support people all the time who create things. So I don't know. I don't know. They used to say not to support self-published writers. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, I'm learning something tonight, baby. I done learned something tonight, baby. So yeah, anyway, that's a very random aside. But that's what I mean when I say like Charmed is so much deeper than what people give it credit for sometimes. The writing may not have been as tight as it was on other shows. But I think that the writing for what it was supposed to be more understated, even though I'm not giving the writers a whole lot because, you know, sometimes they would just do whatever they wanted to do. I do think that some of it was more understated because they were siblings. And a sibling relationship is going to be different from like your friends or whatever else. Like it's going to be completely... Sorry, I'm passionate about writing and well-written shows like Charmed. Listen, Claire, baby, message me after the fact because we need to have a discussion. We need to talk because I really want to be a writer. I want to learn how to... I know sometimes what, like I have ideas in my head because sometimes like when I'm feeling sad or whatever, what I do is I'll write it down as if I'm someone else experiencing it. And so like someone is telling me how they're feeling and I'm writing it down. If that makes any sense, like I go outside of myself. So I have those, like I have a bunch of those. I just don't know what to do with them. JD says, smooches, my darling. Happy to see you here tonight. Hello, JD. Hello, JD. Walked in, full of hair. Oh God, I hate that spell. And I hate you, JD, for making me know that spell off the top of my head now. What am I trying to say here? So that's why I love Prue's arc in this season. I love Prue finding herself. I also think, me personally, that season 2 is the start of Prue seeing her sisters as independent people. I think that part of the reason, this is me going forward a little bit, but the reason in season 3 that we see her really start to take over and... Not take over, that's not the word the phrase I'm trying to use. I think that what we see in season 3 is her being more focused on magic because I think she realizes her sisters have lives outside of it now and they can't dedicate themselves to it the way they could before. And just like she always... Thank you, Catherine. Just like she always does, she picks up the brunt of it. And in season 2, in season 3, she's picking it up because she's doing what she's always done. She's leading the helm and she's trying to get them prepared. She's trying to protect them. She's trying to get it figured out so that they can move on and they can do what needs to be done. Like she's taken all of that on to herself. And I think that some of that starts in season 2 because as Phoebe starts to grow more independent, and Piper starts to grow more independent as well, especially in her relationship, because she's having to navigate a lot of drama. And we're going to get to her because I realize I've spent a lot of time talking about Prue. But, you know, I had my little moment. So that's why we've spent a lot of time talking about her. So, but I think Prue starts to see like they're their own people. And season 2 is when it starts to hit. I think it just hits its zenith in season 3. And to me, as she starts to see her sisters kind of grow up, because that's the thing, is I think that sometimes what I hear from the fandom is like, oh, her sisters grew. And I think that the very important part that people leave out, people who say things like that leave out, it's not that Prue thought that her sisters were incompetent. It's not that she thought that her sisters weren't able to make it without her, anything like that. Prue literally had to see that her sisters were adults. It has nothing to do with her questioning their competence. It's not about her questioning their ability to be witches, about their lot. Like, she's not questioning that. It's literally that she, as the person who has always had to be the parent to them, because Grams apparently was incapable of being a good parent, slash guardian. She is seeing that, and she's now having to realize, as the person who's always been there for them, they're growing, like she's literally, it's not that they're growing up, it's that she's having to grow them up in her mind. Now Phoebe, someone said, honestly, Phoebe, Anna said that Phoebe wasn't an adult for a while, and I do agree with that. Phoebe was still growing up. Like, Phoebe was still in her maturing phase, and I think that that's really what kickstarts Prue to realize they're not the same little girls anymore. They're not, Piper is not the same little girl that she had to go, take over her speech at school. She's not that same person. Phoebe is not the same little girl that she got into a car accident with and Graham screamed at her because how can you be so irresponsible? They're their own people. They're separate. They are grown-ups. They're adults now. And Prue is having to come to that realization very, very slowly. And I say very slowly because this isn't something that she just woke up and realized one day. And I think that's what makes it so hard for her, and why I think that some people don't like her character, because they see her as overbearing and controlling and things like that, where they really did have a parent relationship with her, and she had a child parent relationship with them. Because, like, as a person who is an adult now and realizing that my mama is a separate person outside of me, because I've always seen her as like Superwoman, and like even at 32 I still go ask her, like, do you think this? What about that? What does this mean? And I'm 32, and I think that sometimes it's hard for me to separate in my mind, like, she's a person. She probably don't know. And it's because, like, I've always seen her as the one who knew. She always knows. And that's just, what I find comfort in is, going and asking and being like, oh, well, it's this, whatever. That's what I'm used to. And so now I'm getting to a phase where I'm seeing her as a person. And even with my sister, I'm the oldest and she's younger than me. And I'm realizing, like, she's an adult. You know what I mean? Like, we're forming an adult connection. And, that's something that I don't take for granted. So that's what I mean when I say I can identify with where Prue is, because she's having to come to these realizations, and in the same way that, Prue is having to see them as adults, they're having to realize, like, Phoebe said it absolutely best in season 1. I need a sister, not a mother. And she was right. She was 100% right. Phoebe needed a sister because she was out of that phase of her life where she needed someone to raise her. She needed someone she could talk to, someone she could bond with, someone she could relate to. And that's what I really appreciate about their relationship as it goes forward, is I do think they formed that sister relationship. But I still think they sort of looked at her like she could do anything, and I think that's why Piper struggled so hard with it, is in her mind, Prue really could do anything. Like, Prue was whatever. So speaking of Piper, I think it's time to segue into her. Let me drink some water because my throat is hurting, child. I know I ain't been talking like that. And child, have I been talking like that? Because why is my throat hurting? Ooh, child, I got arthritis, and so I'm a little stiff right now, and I may need to stand up. But let me let this up first, because I don't need your Tyler said your voice is high, Pookie. Well, your mama is just as high, so I hope that she enjoys that. Ooh, Not me being so close up on the camera. Ooh. Good child. Girl, let me get back from this camera because why am I so close? Oh my God. We're so personal. We're so up close and personal. Ooh. Child. Praise dance. Okay. Child. Anyway, baby, y'all listen. I'm sorry, but y'all had to get a little close because Papa was starting to stiffen up. What am I trying to say? Okay, Pippi. So we're here to Pippi. We're here on Pippi. Piper in season 2 is interesting to me. Because I think that surface level, Piper's relationship drama is at the forefront. I really think on the surface level, Piper's relationship drama, front and center, Dan, Leo. I think that when you really get down to it though, Piper was sort of going through the same thing that Prue was going through. It was just a little bit less, it was more understated. So Piper is also trying to follow her heart in season 2. Now, here's what's really important to remember about Piper in season 2. She's trying to follow her heart, but she can't get a restaurant. And she's but she's choosing to go and get a bar, right? She's choosing to get the club. What's interesting about that is not only the fact that she's brave enough to do it, but that she's literally willing to do anything to get it, if you know what I mean. And from the jump, what's so important, I think, to Piper's character, and this is not something that she talks about, this is not something that anyone in the episode says, but as a viewer, I think something that's really, really important is that, but what's really important, Piper was trying to get the loan, right, from that man. And then what happens? Jeremy is brought back and attacks. Not only does Piper's past come back to bite her, not only that, Magic comes in and potentially ruins her chance to get this club. Baby, just from that one scene alone, I understand exactly why Piper don't like Magic. Because not only did I find out that my boyfriend last year was a demon and he tried to unalive me and my sisters and steal our powers, but now he done magically got brought back a year later and has ruined my chances of getting this club. Baby, I wouldn't want to have nothing to do with Magic either. Y'all can have it, as far as I'm concerned. Because that's why I think for Piper, when Prue gets attacked by Nicholas, she's able to say the spell and she vanquishes him, right? She's at work, but it doesn't impact anything with her work. It just almost takes her out. Phoebe has to go up against the shadow, the Woogie Man, but she has Piper there with her who is able to help her through the spell. And even though it's something that she's scared of, they're able to overcome it, right? No lasting effects. Piper, Magic hits her and my girl misses out her opportunity to get the club. Like, girl, like if I was Piper, I would have been like, girl, come on now. I would have been like, you can't possibly tell me that the one time where I was almost something, here comes not only Magic, but the man who almost unalived us. So that's how season 2 starts for Piper. And I think that the reason that the relationship drama for her is so front and center is because I think that the relationships really represent her desire for a normal life. And I think that season 2 is her conflicting or being conflicted between the normal life and the magic. And I think that's why you have the juxtaposition of Dan and Lily. Dan is the normal, happy, we're going on vacations, I'm going over to his house and we're going to womp, you know, for 2 or 3 days. Lily is the magical side. It's complicated. I got to put in so much effort and work and whatever else, and nothing is easy about it, but he's still there. And I think that's what's so significant about this is like, this is that turning point where Piper has to choose. This is that turning point where Piper has to say, do I go for what's easy and what I know aligns with what I want? Or do I follow my heart and do I go with the person that I actually want, right? Now, in that, I'm a Dan fan. Let me say that. I'm absolutely a Dan fan. I don't care for Lily, as you well know. If you don't know, I don't care for Lily. Dan is a character that I think... I really want to explain what I think about him. Dan is a... How can I call you? Darnell, I don't know what to say to that, baby. But Dan is a character who I think, I don't want to say gets a bad rap, because if you don't care for a character, you just don't care for a character. I think that Dan is one, hey, girl, hey, hungry KXO. Not me just not saying K. I hope you've been doing good. I feel like I hadn't seen you in a while. I hope you're doing well. But Dan is a character that I think the problem with him is that he was only there for one purpose. And I think that when you have a character there for one purpose, you can run into writing them horribly because they don't serve a purpose outside of that. Like, Daryl could have very easily been the cop friend. Which he kind of low-key was. But Daryl became a family friend because Daryl was interesting enough because he wasn't just there to be their cop friend. He was there to connect us to Andy. He was there as a person who cared about them. He wanted to be involved in what they were doing, because even though he didn't want nothing to do with magic, because baby, that ain't got nothing to do with me. He still believed in what they were doing enough to continue helping them, working with them, things like that. Dan is a character who was there specifically to get into Piper's relationship with Leo. That's it. It was supposed to be a calling of the heart. That's it. And I think that's why people don't like Dan, is because Dan didn't serve a purpose. Well, so Claire is saying Henry wasn't magical and he wasn't interested. It doesn't have anything to do with being magical. It has everything to do with the fact that Henry was brought there to be Paige's endgame. Like, Henry was brought there so that him and Paige could get married, have a family. Like, he was there to actually change Paige's life and her view on love and marriage. Dan was there, like I said, just to create a roadblock for Leo and Piper. Like, Leo and Piper were always going to be in game. Like, that's it. Like, that. Like, there was no doubt that the two of them were going to be in game. And Dan was just there as a roadblock. Dan was not going to be in season 3. You know what I mean? Like, you know how sometimes you get a character and you can kind of see them in another season, or you can whatever. Dan was not going to be in season 3. Dan was an extended version of Jack. he was a more likable version of Jack. Jack was not going to go to the end of season 2. Dan was not going to go into season 3. And the thing about it is, I think that from a writing perspective, they chose to have Dan there so they could dangle the fruit in front of her, so to speak, and be like, here's that normal life you've been wanting. Oh, you want to have that normal life? Oh, that's fine. Here it is. And Piper didn't choose it because that's not what her heart wanted. And I hate that for Dan because he didn't stand a chance. And why am I bringing up the fact that he was just there for Piper? To be a roadblock in her relationship with Leo. When you have a character like that, you have to write them a certain way for them to fit into the story. Hey, Shantae. And the problem with Dan is, I know people call him clingy. I've heard people call him clingy, things like that. I don't think Dan was this. I don't like saying like the writers, because I like to talk about things in universe, as opposed to saying like the writers this, the writers, as opposed to that. The thing about Dan is that I think they started writing him as being almost obsessive. Because they needed that to push the story forward. Do you see what I'm saying? I don't think that he was clingy, but I also think that the writers needed him to push the story forward. And so they had him getting Leo checked out. They had him, constantly coming to Piper saying, I don't trust him, things like that. Like they had him doing that because they needed that to keep the momentum of the storyline going and to keep that level of like, who is Piper gonna choose? But they were trying to make him unlikable so that now that's me saying that. I don't think clingy is the right word either, Danique. I'm just saying that's what I think people say. Like, I don't think that he was clingy. Now, with this being said, I think it's very important to look at it from Dan's point of view as a character. Dan was straight up getting gaslit. You know what I mean? Like, Dan was straight up getting gaslit the whole season. Imagine that you are dating a woman and this person who she says is just someone she works with, whatever, is constantly around. You can't get through the door, but this man is always there. You are here at the end of, you leaving at after 12 midnight. You leaving the house. And he looking at you like you crazy. And he just standing there. And I've seen people be like, well, Dan should have been more secure in his relationship with Piper. If you are telling me that you, yes, I'm talking to you. If you are telling me that you could date somebody and their ex is constantly around in the house, and you're leaving the house after midnight, and he's just standing there, and then all of a sudden, well, he's gonna be taking some bottles back to the club because I'm a hard boss. So you telling me that you, as a person, would just be like, oh, well, that makes sense. Let's be serious with ourselves for a second. I don't usually tell people to like look at things from my point of view, and I'm not telling you to look at things from my point of view. I'm telling you to look at it through Dan's. I don't think that there is a person that would be that cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think there is a person, if you are that cool, The level of security that you have to have in that relationship is a level that I will never understand. Because one time is fine. Okay, yeah, fine. You done said that he taking the bottles back. Okay, yeah, that's good. Every time I come here, this man is here. Every time I come around, this man is here. I walk into your club to come talk to you, and y'all sharing glances. Because now you playing in my face. Now you playing in my face. And it's things like that that make it so hard for me to get into like Piper and Leo this season, because it was things like that. And it was magic that connected them. So it's not necessarily like Piper could avoid it. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not like Piper could say, okay, well, we're just gonna stop talking to Leo. So it's a hard spot for her, because on one hand, and this is another reason why I say that the elders were right, that white lighters and witches should not be together. It put Piper in an impossible spot to where it really did make her almost unlikable the way she ended up treating Dan. I'm not saying that you can't love Piper. I'm not saying that she wasn't a great character. I'm not saying whatever. That's not what I'm saying. What I am saying is that her actions were unlikable. But it put her in such a weird position because she has to be around Leo because that's their white lighter. And even as a human, he still had knowledge from his white lighter days that they needed. So it's not like she could just walk away. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like she could just leave him alone. And so it just put them in such a it put her in such a strange spot. Now, on the opposite end, you have Lily. From day one, that man did not care about Piper's relationship. He could have cared less. If you had told Lily that Dan, good night, Claire. If you had told Lily, that Dan was the love of Piper's life and who she was meant to be with, and that if she wasn't with him, the world would implode, he would have been like, oh, okay, what they got to do with me? Because that's how little he respected their relationship. And even the few moments that they have where he quote unquote respects it really is not respect. Like, even look at the way the aforementioned moment earlier where aforementioned and earlier, I didn't have to say those two words together, but I did. Where Dan leaves and Leo is still there. What does Leo say? I thought he'd never leave. And then that same episode, we find out that he knew that his past life and Piper's past life were having an affair. And then he says, I'm hoping Piper can learn from her past mistakes. This man sat in that woman's face and in Dan's face and disrespected their relationship over and over and over. Even if it wasn't outward, like huge, whatever, it was in very subtle ways. The way he would roll his eyes at Dan. Dan has no idea that you are supposedly competition. But the writing is there on the wall that you are. But Dan is being told constantly that you're not. But you clearly know that you have Piper's heart in a way he never will. Like, what? You can't be for real. You can't be for real. And I just, it's things like that about Leo. And then when he became human, and he was like, now we're on an equal playing field. What? He made Piper sound like she was a football game. Like, only me or Dan, only one of us can win. Piper is not a game. She's not a trophy to be won. Did Piper and Dan ever consummate their relationship? Oh, baby, they consummated it multiple times. Oh, baby. They consummated it multiple times. But that's my thing, is like, and like somebody said, may the best man win. May the best man win. Like, what? That's what I mean when I say, like, am I saying that he objectified her? No. But I do think that Leo looked at it more as like, I want you. Hey, Prince J. I want you. And so that's just what it needs to be. Thank you, Prince J. You know, Leo was looking at it like, hey, I want you, and so there's really no competition in the first place. Oh, thank you, Prince J. Look at you cutting up. Mogul Ron said, who doesn't want someone to fight for them and show them they love them? Okay. Oh, Prince J. Prince J. Girl, is your finger having a spasm? Do y'all, are we not all seeing this at the same time? Like, why is nobody else in the comments like going crazy with me? Like, baby, why is no one else having this? Why is nobody else having like why is nobody else having this reaction with me? Because I feel like I'm by myself. Jay. Jay said I'm still waiting on my free subscription. Girl. Baby, wait a minute. Because gooped, gagged, absolutely gooped. Absolutely gooped. I can't. Like, I don't know what else to say. I don't know what else to say. Girl. Ciao. Girl, I had to. Girl. Prince J. You cutting up now. Jadens. Javion. Javion. Listen. You cutting up. Now wait a minute. Now wait a minute. Because you cutting up. Javion. Jadens. Jariah. Good night, Alpha Wolf person. Hey, Mike. Not Jay said I finally got your attention. Jadens. Okay, y'all. Okay, y'all. Okay. So we're all seeing this. Are we not? Are we not? Now we're seeing this all together. We are seeing this. So I'm going to ask y'all, because I think that Javion Jadens has earned his spot. I don't know what y'all think. I don't know what y'all think. I am going to say that Jadens has earned his spot in our thing. So I think Javion Jadens. Brittany said that's not that man's name. It's not. Javion, okay. Congratulations, baby. You did it, and you did it in front of everybody. So so listen, y'all saw it. Y'all saw it for yourselves. So when I sent him a subscription, and I'm gonna give him the group me. Y'all are hearing it. Y'all are hearing it out of my mouth that we are going to give him the group me, and he's gonna be in the Zoom. And I don't have the money right now to give you the subscription. So, but I'm gonna officially give you the subscription when I get when I get the money. So, remind me when I get paid next Wednesday, and we'll do that. Remind me to officially give it to you because I gotta do it in the live. I can't do it from my thing. So, you okay? Okay, Jadens. All right, Javion. You got it. I can't fight you on that. Thank you, Anna. Thank you. I appreciate it. Javion, you got it. Baby, I got to put my money where my mouth is. There's nothing I can do. There's nothing I can do at this point. I can't, like, you got me. You got me. And I'm saying it in front of everybody. You got me. You got me. If he wanted it, he would. Shut up, Brittany. Baby. He acting like Leo now. And you know what? I see why Piper was a bird. Now me sitting up here trying to disprove. Oh my God. Y'all. I'm not qualified to talk about this show no more. I'm not qualified. Oh my God. Aurora said, you're blushing. How cute. Listen, girl, when you have a fine man that's sending you some gifts, what else can you do? See, now y'all got me cutting up. Okay, wait. Okay, my bad. Okay. Okay. Because, baby, we're not birds over this way. We're not birds. We're not birds over this way. We don't... Girl. Girl. Y'all. Not is still going. Jadens. Javion. Anna said, I'm too poor to compete with Jay. Baby, I appreciate you. And girl, low key, I'm too poor to compete with Jay too. So, girl, listen, it's giving. I'm not gonna be a bird. I'm just gonna say it's giving very much like where you want to go. Like, you tell me where you want to go for my date, and I'll go. I'll get myself together. You just let me know, and I'm just gonna look nice. Jay said I'm a nurse. Baby, I was in one of his lives one day, and he said that, and I said, okay. I said, okay. I said, girl, but you know, I be trying to be polite. Because, you know, it ain't about money. Girl. Jay said, I got child support, baby, because Jim is... I know Jim is in here. And Jim can't. Jim... Baby, not Prince Jay. Kaylin. Okay, Kaylin. We can't be a bird. You know that, right? Well, but look at what he did to get our attention. Yeah, I know that, but we can't be a bird, baby. Listen, we can't do that. Because you see Jim in the chat talking about money talks. We not finna be a bird and be like, oh, he gave us some money, and so now, listen, we've been saying this man was cute. We've been saying this man was fun, but we can't be a bird in the chat, okay? Okay. We can't see them. We can't let them see us slacking. Can't do that. Okay. All right. You ready? Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. So we're gonna get up. We're gonna say thank you. And we're gonna move on. And you know why we're gonna move on? Why? We're gonna move on because we're not trying to seem like we money hungry. That's what we're not trying to do. Okay? Because we not. I know. But we don't want them to think that. That's the problem. Okay? Yeah, you're right. Okay. We're gonna smile. Okay. All right. And stop smiling, you damn fool. Okay, my bad. I just be smiling. Okay. I just be happy. Okay, all right, okay. Okay, 1, you ready? 1, 2, don't hold my hand. 2, 3. Hey everybody. I had to mute, I had to mute myself. And so, Moon Girl said, what do the gifts do? Baby, the gifts are money. Baby, the gifts are money. As you can see, Prince J done cut up tonight. And I am stunned. The man was too stunned to speak. If you don't know, Prince J had said that he wanted the subscription. He wanted a free subscription. And I was like, well, Prince J, I don't know about that. You know. You know what I'm saying? Like we were like, he said he want the free subscription. And I was like, well, I don't know about all of that. And Prince J earned it. He earned it tonight. Jim said somebody gotta take care of them kids. Yeah, because you don't take care of your kids. Chirp, chirp. Well, that's what I gotta be. That's what I gotta be. Jim said, I'm happy for you. Jim, hush. 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 Because you know you always gonna be my baby daddy. But, you know, I gotta move on. I gotta move forward. And okay, wait. Kaylin, stop it. Okay, all right. Damn, my bad. Okay, all right. Ooh. Okay, Prince J. Prince J done paid a year. Girl, listen, that's why I said Prince J done got it. Ain't nothing I can do. Like, at this point, Prince J done got it. Like, Prince J got it. Listen, it ain't nothing I can do. Prince J done paid for 2 months. 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 months. Baby, not the bird. I missed the bird. I'm sorry. Whoever sent the bird, I'm so sorry. Wait a minute. Because who just called me a bird? Who called me a bird? I realize what you just did. Who called me a bird? One of y'all did that on purpose. Who did that? Who did it? Let me go back up. Wait a minute. Hold on. Brian sent a paper crane. Blocked. Because Brian, did you have to do that? Because Brian, why would you do? I mean, thank you for it. Thank you. Like, please, thank you. But, and then Anna is in competition. Anna, let me say, okay, Anna, listen, I appreciate you for being in the competition. I am going to tell you that you don't have the part. Girl, okay. You don't have what I need. Like, I don't. Kaylin, oh my God. Kaylin, oh my God. Why would you say that? Why would you say that? Because I'm stupid. Okay. All right. So we're going to get back up. We're going to pretend like that's not what we said. Okay. Okay. All right. You ready? Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. We're going to get back up. You can be embarrassed all you want, but be embarrassed. But don't smile. Stop smiling. Your cheek's so red. And we appreciate Anna for everything she's done. And you know that's not what we were saying. Anna know we don't like women, right? Like, Anna knows that. Yeah, Anna knows that. Okay, all right, so, okay. And Brian said, what was wrong with the paper crane? There's nothing wrong with the paper crane. It was perfect. It was just funny because it was, you know, we were calling me a bird. Like, that's what it was. Okay, all right. Oh, James said you stated you hetero. We're outing ourselves. Oh, my God. Oh, God. Okay, all right. Okay, when we go back up, we hetero, right? We're hetero. All right, okay. Hetero. Okay, all right, you ready? Yeah. Hey, everybody. That was my girlfriend calling. My lady friend. Oh, thank you, Leia. That was my girlfriend calling. But if we need a man, then we can do that. She did give us permission to experiment. We're experimenting. And so, you know, if girl, not the ice cream cone. Jaden's. Javion. Okay. 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 I'm gonna address this in front of everybody because I don't want everybody laughing at me. Okay? I don't want everybody to be like, this man is cheap. Let me tell you something. Thank you, Anna. Oh my God, thank you, Anna. Y'all know I got daddy issues. And so all you gotta do is be nice to me and I'm easy. Why would you say that? Because what if they think we for real? Okay. Y'all know I don't be knowing when people actually flirting with me, and so like I'm a low key take it very seriously, and I'm gonna think, let me be quiet. Because you know what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen is what always happen. You gonna think it's serious, and it's really not, and then everybody gonna laugh at you. I know, so that's why we be joking it off. I know, shut up. Stop telling the people that. What you mean? They can hear you, stupid. So, yeah, that was my girl calling me, man. You know, that was my girl calling. She was telling me, you know, she was telling me like, hey, what's up? I'm trying to, you know, like I'm trying to come through. And I was, wait, she didn't say that like that. Wait a minute, wait. Okay, wait. She was like, hey, baby. She was like, hey, baby. I was trying to slide through, baby. And I was like, yeah, come on through. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on through so we can. so come on through so we can, you know, like. And I was like, hey, you know what? Like, come on through. Anyway, so but see, I don't know how to differentiate between what's real and fake when it comes to flirting when my emotions get involved. So you fool with me, and baby, I'll be where you at. I'll come see you. I'll come where you are. That's all I'm saying, is you let me know. And but you probably joking. So that's the thing, is like you probably joking, and I can't. I'm just gonna be quiet before I hurt my own feelings, girl, because y'all know we've been manifesting, and tonight'll be the night. Did Lily buy Piper flowers? He couldn't afford flowers, so no, he didn't buy them. Girl. Anna said I'm being quiet too. Anna, thank you. Girl, I had to burn. Thank you, Anna. Oh my God. Thank you, Anna, for real. Like, thank you for real. Girl, it's just, you know, I gotta eat what feeds me. I gotta take into my mouth what. Galen Roberts, why would you say that? Oh my God. Oh my God, that was so disgusting. Oh my Lord. They're gonna think that you're a floozy. Oh my God. Okay. Jaden's, thank you for that. I feel like I need to stand up now. But if I do, y'all gonna get a surprise that you don't need to see. And so I'm gonna be quiet. So, thank you, Prince J, for that. And just know that you... Did I say... Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. What? Y'all. Oh my God. Oh my Lord. What are they gonna think about you? Oh Lord, y'all. What if everybody, oh my God, what if everybody unfollows me because they think I'm disgusting? What if everybody thinks I'm disgusting and they don't want to follow me no more? Oh my God. Oh my God. This is horrible. Okay. Okay, we gotta do damage control. We gotta do some damage control. We gotta do damage control. Okay, what we gonna do? Okay, all right. Okay, I think we got it. I think we got it. Okay, come on. Okay, tag me in. All right. I got you. Come on. Okay, all right. Come on. All right. Hey everybody. I had stepped away to go use the bathroom, and I don't know if y'all know I have a twin brother, but I think my brother may have come in here and been on the live. I think that may have been what happened. So I don't know what he said while I was gone, but I am hoping that he didn't do anything too bad. Oh my gosh. I hope y'all were talking about the show. So yeah. Auntie is here. Y'all, Auntie is my friend. Oh my God. Y'all need to go follow Auntie if you don't. He is so sweet. Like one of the sweetest people that you will ever encounter in your life. So now Jay trying to get you into baby, listen. Jay could get whatever he wants. Okay, Caitlin, come on. So I felt a little thirsty. I had to wipe it off my chin. Anyway, thank you, Jadance. I don't think he's in here anymore, but just know we collectively agreed, and so I don't want anyone to feel left out. I don't want anyone to feel like I'm playing favorites or anything of the sort. But as you can see, Jadance did in fact earn his free subscription, and so he will be getting one. Y'all saw it. Jadance sent a lot of roses, and that equals up to a good amount, probably about what a subscription will cost. And we're gonna do that, and then next week when I am able, we are going to give Jadance an official subscription during the live, because as you all saw, he earned it. It's not like I'm just doing it to do it. So I don't want anyone to be upset at me. I don't want anyone to feel like you know, I'm being whatever. I just want everyone to know that that is what is going to happen ahead of time, so that no one feels like, okay, well, why is he showing favoritism? Because there is no favoritism. As you can see, Jadance earned this tonight. So Jim said, I got gaslit into mine. You did not get gaslit. You see what Jay did. You see exactly what Jay did. And you know what Jay did. This is not, it's not like, see, don't play like that. Because that makes me feel so guilty. That makes me feel so bad. But y'all saw what happened. Y'all saw what happened. And just like Anna was cutting up tonight. Anna was cutting up tonight. And y'all, oh my God. I really hope that, I really hope y'all don't feel like that. Oh my God. Y'all, I hope you don't feel like that. I hope you don't feel like I like made somebody get one and that you don't. Okay. Y'all know I have anxiety. Like, y'all know I have anxiety. And I really need someone to like tell me that this is a joke, because I don't know. Like, I don't know whether this is a joke or not, and I don't want anyone to feel like that. Like, please, I need at least one person to tell me that y'all don't feel like that, because I'm going to feel so sad tonight if people feel like that. Like, please. Okay. It's a joke. Okay. I didn't want you, because like, y'all have no idea. Like, I do not feel, like, y'all know we have talked about how seriously I take that, and I do not want someone to feel like I'm whatever. Like, I don't. So okay, we all on the same page. I just wanted to say that, because I don't want nobody to be like, okay, well, he didn't da. Like, he gave it to us tonight. He gave it to us tomorrow night. But so Sammy said, I don't be where I don't want to be. Purr. We're all on the same page. That's what I'm talking about. That subscription was court ordered with the support. You can feel any way you want. Purr. My baby, don't be sad. I love you. Oh, thank you, Anna. Thank you. Brian is a very good looking man. Brian is very good looking. So, girl. You subscribe for you. That is true. Because do y'all remember, like, the first, like, couple of... Do y'all remember how bad I cried? Like, I was so caught off guard. Like, the first time, I literally cried because I was like, I can't believe people want to support me like this. So, let me come get my kids before you got all these strangers around. You see how somebody do? Do you see how somebody does when you find somebody else? All of a sudden they want to come get their kids. All of a sudden they need to come have their kids. Shut up, Jim. Shut up. I was told I couldn't sit with y'all if I didn't subscribe. Oh, who told you that? Did I tell you that? Friend, I had to go see my siblings out the country. Talk to you later. Oh, good night. Oh, wow. Stop being adorable. It's just who I am. It's just who I am. It's what I do. It's what I live for. To help poor, unfortunate merfolk like yourself. Poor souls with no one else to turn to. I admit that in the past I've been a nasty. They weren't kidding when they called me, well, a witch. But you'll find that nowadays I've mended all my ways, repented, seen the light, and made a switch. True, yes. And I fortunately know a little magic. It's a talent that I always have possessed. And here lately, please don't laugh, I use it on behalf of the miserable, the lonely, and depressed. Pathetic. Poor unfortunate souls. In pain, in need. This one longing to be thinner, that one wants to get the girl, and do I help them? Yes, indeed. Those poor unfortunate souls. So sad. So sad. So, yeah. They come flocking to my culture, crying spells, Ursula, please, and I help them. Yes, I do. Now it's happened once or twice. Someone couldn't pay the price, and I'm afraid I have to rake 'em across the coals. Yes, I've had the odd complaint, but on the whole, I've been a saint. To those poor unfortunate souls. have we got a deal? Have we got a deal? But if I become human, I'll never see my father and sisters again. But you'll have your man. Life's full of tough choices, isn't it? Oh, and we haven't discussed the subject of payment. You can't get something for nothing, you know. But I don't have any. I'm not asking much. Just a token, really a trifle. You'll never even miss it. What I want from you is your voice. My voice? You got it, sweet cheeks. I think it's sweet cheeks. No more talking, singing, zip. But without my voice, how can I? You'll have your looks, your pretty face. And don't underestimate the importance of body language. Wait, the men up there don't like a lot of blabber. They think a girl who gossips is a bore. But on land it's much preferred for ladies not to say a word. And after all, dear, what is idle prattle for? Come on, they're not all that impressed with conversation. True gentlemen avoid it when they can. But they dote and swoon and fawn on a lady who's withdrawn. And she who holds her tongue will get the man. Come on, you poor unfortunate soul. Go ahead, make your choice. I'm a very busy woman and I haven't got all day. It won't cost much, just your voice. You poor unfortunate soul. You poor unfortunate soul. It's sad, but true. Yeah. If you want to cross a bridge, my sweet, you've got to pay the toll. Take a gulp and take a breath and go ahead and sign the scroll. Flotsam, jetsam, now I've got her, boys. Oh my God, why do I have so much trouble with that? The boss is on a roll. This poor, unfortunate soul. I don't remember. Okay, wait. Belugas or fruga, something. Come winds of the Caspian Sea. Laurisis, I think it's Laurisis, I don't remember the words. Glossitis and max laryngitis, love a chick to me. The way I don't know the words. Now, sing. Oh wait, okay, oh wait. Y'all, okay, I'm nervous about this part. Okay, wait. Oh, y'all don't laugh at me, okay. I had such good momentum going. Now, sing. Keep singing. Okay. Thank you, Brian. So, if you're new here, once I start a song, it is generally very difficult for me to stop. I have to see it through to fruition. So that is what just happened here. And I was very scared to hit the aerial note because I could sing it if I wasn't like trying to be low, because I don't live by myself. I live with my family. And so like I can't quite go like I couldn't quite go as high as I wanted to, because I feel like that note is better sung in like a as opposed to how I did it, which was maybe a little flat. I hope y'all enjoyed the show. You got a free show. You got a free show tonight. How did I sound? Wait a minute. Okay, so let me ask y'all's like real opinion. How did I sound? How did it sound? Did you like it? Did it come out good? Did it come out well? Or how did it sound? I know I was a little shaky. Hey, Sin, I know I was a little shaky. You know what I mean? Like, I know there were probably parts where it was like, baby, are you okay? Taylor said no. I don't know what that means. So, so, I don't know what Taylor was talking about, but okay. I was just wondering what y'all thought. I was just wondering what y'all thought. Taylor got muted. Yeah, Taylor can go to heck. She can go to HE double hockey sticks. I don't know what Taylor said, but baby, Catherine is hot. So thank you for taking Taylor out. I know it didn't sound great, but I love that movie and I love singing and I love that particular song. And so I just wanted to, I don't know, somebody said something and it just took me there. But thank you, Catherine, for getting rid of that hussy. Danique said, it sounded fine. She was like, it was okay. She was like, let's not go crazy. I'm just joking. I love responses like that because it's so funny to me when it's like, yeah, like that kind of neutral, like, it was okay. Like, I'm not gonna go insane. I'm just gonna say it was okay. It was all right. So, Jim said it reminded me of when you used to sing to me. Oh, well, hopefully you recorded it because it'll never happen again because you don't even come get your children. See, Shantae, I'm not even paying you any attention because I already knew what you were going to say. And I already knew that you were going to downplay me. So I wasn't even... I should have said everybody except Shantae. Even Blake, who generally... why from the distance I sound like Beyonce? Okay, now Moon Girl, let's... All right. Thank you, but all right. I'm now though, so get that throat ready for singing. After the night, I got it ready for a lot more than singing. Did I do the anti-gaslighting spell? It didn't work. Clearly it did not work because I embody Ursula and Ariel simultaneously. Thank you. Because what I always love about that song is the fact that Ariel has like in the midst of Ursula's like very kind of harsh singing, but then also very like truly malicious. You know, every word she says has some kind of like personality to it. It has some sort of like behind it. And then Ariel's like, but I don't have any, you know, like she's just like, so. Oh, goodness gracious me alive. I feel like we need to, oh, hey, that dude, Cam. Girl. No, okay, all right. We may just need to, I may need to see y'all later. But I don't know. I may need to see y'all at a later date. Catherine said, listen, you opened up the door, not me. I'm not talking about it. I'm just talking about the night as a whole. The night as a whole. As a whole was just amazing. Envy says, so you mean to tell me I missed the vocals? You did. I was cutting up for too long. I didn't mean to. I feel like I embarrassed myself. Ashante said, are you joking? I don't know. Whole concert. I wasn't even trying to. And I was trying to stop myself. That's the thing about it. Is I was really, really trying to stop. And it's like my voice was like, baby, no. My voice was like, no ma'am. We need to keep going. I love you too, Anna. Catherine said, I hope you know. I know. Wait a minute. Leia said the problem is the water. Shut up, man. Shut up. Mia said every live should have a musical intermission. It should. We might do that, actually. Donique said you gave us a Disney on Ice performance. Purr. Mia said she was taking a nap. Envy, if you like sleeping and rejuvenating your body more than you love me, that's okay. I forgive you for making that choice and for not being a priority in your life. It's okay. I've been abandoned before. Shantae said I do. You do what, man? You do what? Jim said, I don't think she eggs. Jim, be quiet. Donique said, don't gaslight that girl. I'm not gaslighting anybody. I was just saying that if she doesn't love me more than she does letting her body rest, then Envy said I had a long day. I'm glad you got you some rest. What you do? Not me being in your business, but what you do? You ain't gotta tell me, but what you do? Shantae said I do love sleep. Me too, girl. I'm finna get off here and go to sleep on my man. Jim said I love you. Oh, Jim, I love me too. Envy said, man, listen. So Shantae said I know, right? Listen, that rest be good, child. Oh, now me about to knock the phone down. Girl. My God, today. My God in heaven. Gonna find my baby, gonna hold her tight. Y'all, okay. Y'all, for real. It's 10:14. I do think that we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna end this one. Yesterday I had to get last minute church clothes for me and my son. That's so cute. How old is, well, never mind. Don't tell me how old he is because I don't want to be in your business like that. Shantae said no. We've been on here for a good little minute. We've been on here for like 3.5. What? We've been on here for like 3 hours, ain't it? Okay, alright. Okay. We'll stay for a little bit longer. It's 10, okay. It's 10:30. We'll stay till 11. We'll stay for another 30 minutes. How about that? Does that work for everybody? Well, another 30 minutes. You know what? Another 30 minutes. I didn't finish the season. I really didn't. Girl, I got so caught off. I gotta readjust myself. You cutting up so bad that I forgot everything we previously grown. I don't remember what we talked about either. I know we were talking about Pippi. So I'm just gonna skip ahead. I am gonna go ahead and I'm just gonna dive right back in. The thing about Pippi, because I know we were talking about her relationship with Lily, and how Lily did not respect her relationship with Dan in any shape, form, or fashion. I think that that's why Dan kind of devolved into doing things that seemed obsessive, doing things that seemed like he was being clingy or whatever else, because I think he was put in a scenario where he really didn't know where he stood with Piper. Like, yeah, Piper's saying, I love you. Yeah, Piper's coming over. Yeah, me and Piper are going on trips. And yeah, me and Piper are doing this and me and Piper are doing that. But I don't think that he ever knew for sure that he had her. And then, you know, when he's like, Piper, he's da-da-da-da. And she's like, I know. Do you know how much that would hurt me if I'm telling you all these things thinking that I'm protecting you and you are just like, you can keep it to yourself because I know, like, it's sad. It's really sad. And Pippi, when she made her choice and she was like, I never needed a spell to tell me where my heart was. And Leo felt like he won, and then he got frustrated because Piper, and then he got frustrated because Piper wasn't jumping right into bed with him and declaring her love for him, you know, from the rooftops. And she wanted to end things with Dan, officially. I think that goes to show the kind of white lighter / person that Lily is. And that's why I don't sympathize with him. I know people like him, and I'm not saying that like, oh, you should hate Leo. That's not what I'm saying. That's the kind of stuff that makes it hard for me to sympathize with him. Because I know a character can grow. I know a character can change. The thing is that we see Lily do it again in season 6. He left of his own accord. Yes, Chris sent him to Valhalla, but he left of his own accord before that. And when he did come back from Valhalla, what did he do? He was trying to linger around and, oh, Piper's going on dates and this and that and blah, 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 blah. He was constantly in situations where he didn't want Piper to move on from him. Like, I really think Lily wanted Piper like she was some kind of a prize. And I think in season 2, that's why, like, him wanting her to just like go ahead and be with, like you can't be for real right now. And so that's why I say like Piper's arc this season is really riddled with her constantly struggling. Like constantly struggling because she knows what she wants, but she can't go after it, you know, because she's trying to stay with Dan. She's trying to make it work for Dan. Yeah, I clipped my wings for you. Leo, what? Like, even first and foremost, his wings got clipped because he healed Piper when he was not supposed to. That's number one. That's why his wings got clipped. Let's not sit here and pretend like it was some, you know, decision that you made to become human specifically so you could fight for Piper's love. Even though you did save her. Now, that's my thing. You did save her. So that is very admirable. Let's not pretend like you did it. He may have known that his wings were going to get clipped. So I kind of understand what he was saying. So I'm not going to fight that too hard, but it's the entitlement behind it. Like, I did this thing and my wings got clipped and you are supposed to love me because I did this. You know what I mean? Like, that's my issue with Leo, is like the entitlement that he has to Piper. Haley Mega, I'm not gonna say her name because I don't, you know, I'm not trying to out my girl, but hey boo, you know, that's my issue with Lily, is that he would do things like that. Lee Maker said, let's get the likes up. Purr. When Leo told Piper that he hoped she learned from her mistakes. Yeah, like he was constantly, oh, my baby, thank you, my love. Thank you. That really does mean a lot to me, Lee Mega. That means a lot. Leanne. He left his purpose for her though. She didn't ask him to move on, but I felt him. Here's my thing, is I think that goes back to really what Phoebe said just earlier in the season. The right thing done for the wrong reason, or the wrong thing done for the right reason is still the wrong thing. Whatever. I think in this case, he saved Piper. That's why his wings got clipped. Okay, fine. I'll give you that. And it's hard to deny, like, okay, well, you know, whatever. But choosing to do something for a person does not mean that they are entitled to you. You know what I mean? Like, that's my issue with him, is like, even with him, the right girl, you know, I'm gonna mess that phrase up every single time. So I don't even know why I keep trying to say it, because I know I'm gonna mess it up. But like I said, like going back to season 6 for a second, you know, like I said, he left, and then when he decided that he wanted to come back around, well, then he kind of tried. He tried. I'm not gonna say he did. I'm making it very clear. I don't think that he used Wyatt as a tool to try to get back with Piper. I don't think that he did. I think that there were undertones of it at times. Like in the Power of Three Blondes, when he said that sometimes he orbs into Wyatt's room so he can hold him, into the nursery so he can hold him. But you were ready to leave him for the greater good, quote unquote. But now all of a sudden you orbit into his room so you can hold him. And then when Mabel was masquerading as Piper, and she was having intercourse with that man, and he was like, I told you sometimes I come in here to hold him. Well, how was she supposed to know that that was one of the times that you were coming in there to hold him? Because mind you, from his perspective, he thinks that that is Piper. So that was his response. He didn't say, yes, that was Piper's room. He didn't say like, oh, well, you know, I wanted to take him downstairs or whatever. No, he was still in there because he felt like that was his room. And that, you know, like, that's what I mean when I say it's the entitlement behind it. You know, he didn't respect that Dan was with Piper. He felt like, oh, well, I'm human now. So that means that we're on the same playing field. And when he didn't immediately get what he wanted, I clipped my wings for you, Piper. You know, like you hear that? Do you hear that? Like, may the best man win. We're on an equal playing field now. And because he wasn't getting Piper immediately, all of a sudden, out of nowhere, I clipped my wings for you. I think it was Jam earlier that said that he was very manipulative. And he was. He absolutely was manipulative, especially in that moment. And I think that that's why Piper and Leo are not my favorite couple, because I saw that someone said earlier that they don't like Cole. The thing about it is, Cole was a demon, so it makes sense not to like him. Like, you know what? I'm not gonna fight you on not liking Cole, because the way Cole came in, he came in straight up literally trying to manipulate Phoebe and trying to take the woman out. 33K? I didn't even realize that it was up that high. Oh my God. Thank you. Thank y'all hussies. Baby, y'all done cut up tonight. We gotta do something special. I don't know what something special is, but we gotta do something special. What we gonna do? And no, Shantae, we're not watching an episode tonight, because baby, it's a little too late for that. What we gonna do? What we gonna do tonight? I don't know. We're not gonna do it tonight. We're gonna do it another day to celebrate, because tonight was really great. And I'm gonna take a screenshot to remind myself. But anyway, after hours on, baby, if I had it in me, trust me, I would. But Papa gotta go to sleep tonight, or at least rest a little bit in some shape, form, or fashion. But that would be fun though, just to be able to talk off of here and have a discussion about some things. Talk a little bit. No, it ain't. I'm off tonight. We can watch all the episodes. Blake Lively. I would turn the episode and turn that episode on for y'all and go to sleep. I ain't even gonna front. I would turn it on for y'all and go straight to sleep. And y'all watch what y'all watch. Tell me what you think about it tomorrow, cause I ain't gonna be up for it. But anyway, but no. That's what I mean when I say like Piper gets caught up in that. And Piper does unlikable things. Because here's the thing. I think there's a difference in being unlikable and doing unlikable things. And I think that Piper does unlikable things. And if you're not careful, there are times where she is unlikable because of the things that she's doing. But I don't think that Piper is just like a character like, ugh. I think Piper is a good character. I think that she just got caught up in having to make these two worlds mesh that don't. Everyone had their unlikable moments. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. And this is just the one for Piper. This was just anything with Lily was gonna make her unlikable. Her actions unlikable. And that's why I say like her arc in season 2 is a lot like Prue's, to where she's trying to follow her heart. But the thing is, for someone like Piper, this is a huge, oh, thank you, Jim. Thank you, my darling. That'll go towards your child support. That is one of those things where like Prue was trying to find herself. Piper was trying to figure out what she wanted her life to be. Do I want to be a life filled with magic, or do I want this life filled with normalcy? And I think that that's something so significant. And somebody brought up Bane. And I do think that Miss Hellfire is a good episode. And I think that the fact that Prue is the first one to get a secondary power, or a second power, and it's one that where she can split herself, is obviously in season 3, it's very significant. Because it's kind of like her mind's way of being like, hey, you know, girl, I'm repressed and I need some help. And I think in season 2, it comes, I think when you look at it from like season 2 perspective, what you realize is like Prue is going through this point where, and I think that's why it's so important that her power manifested in this season. And I think that thematically it makes sense, because it's not just about like surface level. You could be like, oh, Prue was just trying to give me a second, y'all. Okay. But you know, surface level, Prue, you know, just needed to be in multiple places at one time. Oh, she this, oh, she that, you know, whatever. But I think that on a bigger, deeper level, what it was Prue was in this in-between stage. Prue was in this stage where she's still the old her, but she's moving into a newer version of herself. She's moving into this new Prue and this new era where she's starting to grow, and she honestly is splitting, if we're being 100% honest. Because Prue is a person who likes everything to be uniform, and the old part of her is like, okay, you know, I don't want to do this, you know. She's like, I don't want to do this. I'm trying to keep myself together. But then you have this new Prue that's trying to blossom, and she's trying to follow her passion. She's trying to follow her heart. And I think that's why her power is splitting herself. Like she literally develops a power that splits her in two. And that's why I think like thematically it's a deeper meaning than just, oh, she wants to do this for Bucklands. Oh, she's just so busy and she's so all over the place. Like, no, she's not just being torn in two places. You know, it's kind of like when she tells Piper in season 3, you know, Piper was like, we've lived separately before. Jim said, I heard you develop that power too. Shut up, Caitlin, don't say that. But shut up. But why are these beautiful men making me blush tonight? What is going on? Oh my god. Okay. Anyway. My left nostril flares on its own. Well, I ain't never noticed that before. That is so sweet that you noticed that. That's adorable. Randy Bear said that I am gorgeous. Thank you, Randy Bear. I appreciate that. It's really nice of you to have said that. Thank you, Jim. Thank you, my darling. So Miss Hellfire, specifically as an episode, that was for our initials together. Jim, don't play with me. Not tonight. Any other night, you could play with me, but not tonight. Because the hormones are hormoning tonight. And that's how I'm going to leave it at that, Jim. So I'm not trying to make you uncomfortable. I'm just letting you know that tonight is not the night to play like that. And I'm gonna leave it at that. I'm gonna let you decipher what that means. Anyway, Miss Hellfire is an episode. As a good night, Kay. Are we acknowledging your adorableness, girl? They acknowledging something, child. I don't know what that means, but they acknowledging something, child. Yeah. So, wait. Okay. All right. Let's get it together. Come on. Get it together. Okay. But ask a black psychologist. First off, I do want to ask a black psychologist one day. I love that. I absolutely love that, baby. Come on, black psychologist, because we need that. And then you're a black female psychologist. Yes, ma'am. Y'all go follow her, please, or them. I don't want to. Never mind. I don't want to say. Thank you, Zachary. Oh my God. Zachary. Thank you. That was so nice of you. Thank you for joining the squad. Thank you for joining the squad, Zachary. And I'm gonna send you to whatchamacallit. I'm gonna send you the link to group me and all of that. Thank you for joining the team. Thank you for joining the coven. You are now an elite employee. She, her doctor. Girl, I almost started cussing. You better. She said she, her doctor. She said address me correctly. Girl. Girl, you, baby. Y'all don't understand. I love seeing that. Because we don't get enough representation in fields like that. And I love when we have confidence. And then for a black woman to say, baby, address me as doctor. Come through, doctor. Baby, girl, y'all go follow her immediately, right now. And then thank you, Zachary. Girl, all right. I'm telling you, the chat is cutting up tonight. Thank you for joining the team, Zachary. So, listen. We need 2 more to meet our goal. We need 2 more to meet the goal. So, am I trying to solicit? Yes. Am I telling you to join? Absolutely. Because we need 2 more to meet the goal. And baby, if you're trying to help me with my OCD, it's $2.99 a month. You can do a 1-month trial, and then if you don't like it, then I'm sorry. And you ain't ever gotta worry about me again. Every time I owe too much money, girl, thank you. Yeah, if nothing else, you can join the Patreon for free. You can join the Discord for free. Like, you ain't gotta pay nothing if you don't want to. There's plenty of free options. Plenty of things you can do. So, just to join our community. Now, the Discord would be a little, because we don't really get in there like that, like we should. But I'm working on that, and I'm gonna see if anybody in here. I was gonna kind of feel this out to see if y'all wanted to like help with the Discord, like keep it going. But I don't really know who to ask or how to ask, so we'll talk about it in the group chat, y'all. We have a group chat. We have a Discord. We have a group me, where the group me is where we really get down. We have a bi-weekly Zoom where we watch Charmed, and that's for the subscribers and the people on my Patreon. I'm gonna start doing birthday shout outs. I don't want to tell y'all what I'm working on, because I really feel like I really feel like I don't want... Shantae, I did just send you that link. You just didn't join. Don't play with me like that. Danny said, "Oh, thank you, Danny." And thank you, Zachary, for earlier for saying that you love my content. I love y'all. I love y'all so much. And thank you for saying that. Danny, that made my day. And thank you again, Zachary. Is there somewhere I can go to see or read everything that you do so I can be a part of it more? Oh, yeah. I'm going to send you the group me so that you can be a part of the... Because the group me is for the live subscribers and for the Patreon, for my people on my Patreon who are subscribed to the Manor tier. So you are literally now an elite employee. You can make all kind of requests and things like that. Shantae, how am I going to resend it right now? We are going to need to start a birthday calendar. Ooh, thank you. Yes, yes, yes. I thank you for saying that. Somebody needs to help me with that. We need a spreadsheet. We need a spreadsheet with everybody's birthday. And that's probably what I'm going to do is do like a Google Doc and just let everybody put their birthday. Whatever day your birthday is, put it on there. And then that's what I'm going to do. Somebody remind me of that. If y'all don't remind me of that, I'm going to come to your house and I'm going to cut up your wigs. But only if you feel comfortable sharing your birthday. Because you might not feel comfortable sharing your birthday. Now my birthday is until June. So my birthday is June 27th. So we got a little time for that. But I want to know when everybody else's birthday is. If you feel comfortable sharing. Just need the day and month, not the year. Exactly. Shantae says, so you gonna make me wait till next year? If your birthday done already passed, yes. Because what you want me to do? What you want me to do, Shantae? You want me to go back in time? Hear the word, hear the rhyme, heed the hope within my mind. Something, 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 time in another place and time. I don't know. Whatever it is, Shantae. I just said it and it didn't work. Zachary said time travel spell for us. Exactly. Sammy said, I've already been and gone so we can wait. Send me back to where I'll find in another place. Well, that's the one to go forward. I don't remember the one that Chris said to go back. Because remember the one to go back that Chris used? So, I don't remember how that... But I remember it was kind of like the same words. It was like, hear the words, hear the rhyme, heed the hope within my mind. Or something. Ugh, you know what? Nope. Because that's going to bother me. I'm gonna say Chris spell to go back in time. That's gonna bother me so bad. Like, y'all have no idea. Didn't really like the episode where they go back to Pilgrim Town. Hear these words, hear the rhyme, heed the hope within my mind. Send me back to where I'll find what I wish in place and time. That was cute. I like that. Why does that spell exist? Is what I want to know. That's a conversation for a different day. That's a conversation for a different day. Yeah, you can find me on everything. Like, you can even find my oh, he's cute. You can even find my fan fiction in my link tree. I do have a Charmed fan fiction. So you can find it there as well. Trey Sartorius is here. Y'all need to go follow Trey Sartorius. Everybody handsome tonight. No, there's a couple of them that was handsome. I've always thought Jay was handsome. Jim doesn't count. But y'all know I can't say the one I want to say because I'm embarrassed. And he's in here tonight, so I'm not going to say that. But me saying someone is cute is different from me wanting to... We might need to go. Shantae said by midnight, if I don't get the link, it's gonna be me and you, girl. Anyway, I'm not worried about you. Jim, shut up. Stop it. The man, Jim, what you gonna do if he block me? Because I make him uncomfortable. What you gonna do then? You see what I'm saying? Like, leave people alone, man. Hush. You're so messy. Laugh. Find a new one. Y'all are so messy. Some of y'all are so messy, and I can't. I just. It is giving, ayo, my friend, like you, but it's also giving like. It's also giving like I'm very I don't know. Samantha. Samantha was. I love when Samantha would say, "Oh my stars." She was like, "Oh my stars, Daddy, they're trying to take Adam." Tabitha, like she would always have that weird way she would say stuff, and she'd be like, mother, you come here right now. Daddy. Let's have a bewitched night. Oh, we should. You know what, Jim? That's what we're going to do on the Zoom. Somebody remind me. And week after next, when we do our Zoom, we are going to watch Bewitched. Dun, 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 dun. Excuse me. Sorry. I didn't mean to belch. Bewitched or I Dream of Jeannie. I can't compare those two. Jim said, are you gonna actually invite me? Probably not. Are we gonna have one this Tuesday? No, it's not this Tuesday. It's the Tuesday after that. It's the Tuesday after that. Because we had our Zoom this week. My favorite Darren is the second one. He seemed a little bit more like relaxed than the first one. The first one just always seemed like he was on the like. The first one always seemed like he was like always on the verge of like a vein popping out of his neck or something. Like he seemed like there was something wrong with him. Not the real man. I'm talking about the character, because I know that he in real life, I know he had some health issues. So I'm not talking about the real man. I'm talking about the character. He always seemed like he was very uptight, very like whatever. Yeah, the second Darren had an airiness to him. He had a very relaxed nature to him as a character. Now, I think that the first one, the problem with him as a character is that the man who played him, he had like actual pain issues. Like he had like pain issues. He had a lot of health stuff going on. And I think that kind of translated into his character sometimes. So I think that like the pain he was feeling kind of went into that. And I can relate. Like I have arthritis and whatnot, and like right now the reason I keep doing this is because like my shoulder into my arm is killing me, because I have a torn rotator cuff from when I worked at Walmart a couple of years ago. Not a couple, it was like a decade ago, but I have a torn rotator cuff, and then the arthritis is a separate issue. And so like I'm in pain most of the time. That's why I had to get up and stretch earlier, because like sitting for a long time makes me feel very stiff. And so after our lives, a lot of the time, it's very difficult for me to like walk for a little bit after that, but it's worth it. I used to do them laying down, and the reason I chose not to do that anymore, I couldn't. I just refused to be like, I didn't want to like, I would look back at the videos of myself and I was like, I don't even like the way that looks. So for me, I chose to challenge myself to, do this. So Anyway, that's a lot of oversharing, child. But I just want to tell y'all that I understand like how that kind of stuff can affect. Because sometimes I get like really, it hurts so bad that sometimes I'm just like I kind of want to go. You know what I mean? But so I can understand like being on set. I can't possibly imagine being on set for hours and hours and hours, and like you have a back injury and it's hard for you to even stand, and you're having to just stand and whatever else. Baby, I love Nick at Night. Nick at Night is where I discovered all of that. Nick at Night, and then also TV Land was where I discovered like Bewitched, I Dream of Jeannie, The Partridge Family, the Brady Bunch. Baby, I love the Brady Bunch. The Brady Bunch used to be my show. All that kind of stuff. So Tessie Tez is in here. No, I'm talking about like when I tell you TV Land, I'm talking about when it first like started. I'm not talking about like new TV Land. I'm talking about like back in the day TV Land, when like before they even started showing like Roseanne and stuff like that. Like this was back in the day. So I Love Lucy, all of that. Like that was my stuff. That was my stuff. Tessie Tez, oh y'all, Tessie Tez is gonna be so mad at me because he sent me like 3 or 4 different videos, y'all, and I looked at them and forgot to respond. Y'all, but don't tell him I said that. Don't tell him I said that. Don't tell him I said that. But hey, Tessie Tez, how you doing, friend? Hey, Artez. But yeah, Different Strokes, The Facts of Life. I used to love The Facts of Life. You take the good, you take the bad, you take them both, and there you have the facts of life. The facts of life. There's a time you gotta grow and show you're growing now, so now you know the facts of life. The facts of life. When the world never seems to be living up to your dreams, and suddenly you're finding out the facts of life are all about you. All about you. You. It takes a lot to get them right. Ooh. When you're learning the facts of life, learning the facts of life, learning the facts of life. Yeah, the first season had so many girls. Baby, when I tell you that school, not the school, but the house, that little house they were in, baby, that first season, it was jam-packed. I mean, like, girl. Anyway, but yeah, I love I Dream of Jeannie because can I buy you Wingstop? Hold on 1 second. Give me a second. Give me 1 second. That's my Cash App. And when you send me something, Emily, I will go right there and I will get you something to eat quickly. So you send me the amount that I need to spend, and I sure will. But anywho, I Dream of Jeannie and Bewitched are just similar enough to where like you can put them in the same genre, but they were so funny for different reasons to me. Like you know what I mean? Like, I'm sorry you feel so much pain. I hope you know these lives bring me joy. Well, I appreciate that. That's what makes it worth it. Like, that's what makes it so worth it for me is like the connection that we make. But I Dream of Jeannie was like, I love watching Jeannie like have no idea whatsoever how the human world works, and she's just like living her best life. Jeannie just be living her best life. Whereas Samantha was trying too hard to fit in. Like Jeannie was just like, yeah, I guess I'll blend in because I need to. But one thing about Jeannie and Samantha, baby, they were gonna eat the girls up. Baby, Teen Witch. I haven't seen Teen Witch in so long. But I Dream of Jeannie was like I remember thinking Barbara Eden was so beautiful. And baby, one thing about her, them packs of weave that she would have in her head, baby, let me tell you something. Them packs of weave she would have in, girl, that hair would be high to God, and that mini skirt would be mini. And I swear to you, I was obsessed with her. She was so beautiful to me. Like, and it wasn't just that she was beautiful. It was like if someone did drag, I could see Jeannie being their aesthetic. And like low-key Trixie Mattel. I feel like low-key Trixie Mattel, like you can tell like Barbara Eden and all of them. Like you can kind of tell like maybe they influenced her, but mostly Dolly Parton influenced Trixie. But like I was obsessed with Jeannie. Like, oh God, I was obsessed with her. Samantha, Elizabeth Montgomery, was one of the most beautiful women that I think I've ever seen. And she had this elegance about her. Excuse me, that was just like timeless. And she was just like completely, it's like she could entrance you just with the way she looked. Like she was like that classic beauty, whereas Barbara Eden could be seductive. Because what I love about both of them is how different their alter egos were. So like with Samantha, you know, when Samantha would be Serena, when Elizabeth Montgomery would play Serena, she had that kind of like free whatever, but it still kind of seemed like, it kind of still seemed like low-key the same person, just a little bit more free. When Barbara Eden would put that green outfit on and that black wig, let me tell you something. Elizabeth Montgomery was coming knocking our door. We'll be waiting for you. But anyway, yeah, Barbara Eden was, when she would put on that green outfit and that black wig. Like I said, Elizabeth Montgomery was a very good actress and I loved her. I'll tolerate. Oh, so Blake must have given you the link. Oh, of course it was Blake. Oh God, Blake and Shantae in the same place. Oh, sweet merciful Jesus. The gaslighting that is about to happen. Okay. Jesus have mercy. I'm sure he won't correct you anyway. Shut up, Jim. Shut up, man. I thought her wig was black. I always thought it was black. It might have been brown, but I remember it being black. That don't mean anything to that I thought it was black, but it was it might have been brown. Hey Neptune. But yeah. Hey Angel. But she was such a good Jim, that man does not want me. And so we're going to leave him alone, okay? Because I don't want him to block me. But if he did. But anyway, okay. I'm cutting up tonight. Anyway, so when she, like, I think that Elizabeth Montgomery was a really good actress, but I honestly think that Barbara Eden and the way she could flip on like, she could play two completely, he's here having a good old time. Okay, good. She could play two completely different characters. Like I said, Serena and Samantha seemed like they were just supposed to be opposites. Like, oh, what kind of zany antics? No. Jeannie, because yes, both of the two sisters' names were Jeannie. Jeannie and Jeannie were two completely different people. You know, Pink Jeannie, the main one, she was very sweet and cute and naive, and the world was just sunshine and roses and beautiful and whatever. Green Jeannie, oh, girl. Green Jeannie wasn't playing no games. Green Jeannie would eat you up. Baby, she was man hungry. She said, Major Nelson, is gonna be mine. She said, I don't care if he's married to my sister. I don't care if my sister is in love with him. I don't care if him and my sister got 15 kids together. She said, I am going to get that man one way or another. I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna get you one way. Baby, Green Genie was cutting a rug. Do you understand? She would come in there. Y'all, Green Genie was so bad. Green Genie was so bad. She would come in there and lock her sister. She would come in there and lock her sister up in that bottle and pretend to be her. And then I remember one time, because I used to be like really, really like obsessed almost with the way Barbara Eden would act as Green Genie. Because like, on one, like when she was playing like Pink Genie, regular Genie, she'd be like, ah. But then when she would play Green Genie, there was always something like this that she would do. Darling. Oh, well, darling, I don't know what to tell you. Like she almost sounded like Grams a little bit. And she would be like, and like I remember one time she had a compact. And she had a compact, and it was when she was impersonating Genie. And I want to say that was my Zsa Zsa. She was giving very much Zsa Zsa Gabor. And I remember there was one episode where she impersonated Genie. And I want to say that was the one at the club where she sang Electric Lights or whatever that song was called. And she had the compact and she was like playing with her hair, and it was still, she was impersonating Genie, but her hair was still the same color, her hair color. And she was like, oh. And she did like that. Like, I used to be obsessed with the way Barbara Eden would move as Genie because, excuse me, because I thought it was so interesting that, like, I love the magic of Bewitched a little bit more from like a dramatic angle, because like they would do the hand movements and, they do stuff like this and this, whatever. Whereas like, I Dream of Genie it was interesting because it was more like, stuff like that, and it was, with the blinking, it was so interesting. It was just so interesting. But I love the way Barbara Eden would move. It was just like when she was playing Green Genie, it was like she just would entrance me. I mean, truly, it's like she just, And then I did see when they did the 15, I think it was a 15-year reunion movie, and like Genie and Major Nelson were married, and I think Green Genie came back, and it was a mess. It was just, it wasn't good. The 2005 Bewitched movie, I love Nicole Kidman as a person, and there have been times where I have really enjoyed her as an actress. The 2005 movie was a mess and a half, and the thing about it is, I actually really like Nicole Kidman. If they had done an actual like Bewitched reboot, or like whatever movie, I actually would have really enjoyed her, I think, in that role, because she really did look like she could have played Samantha. She looked like she really could have played Samantha. I think she really could have carried it off if it had been an actual thing. They should have just remade it. But the fact that it was a show within a movie, I can't. And Nicole Kidman, she's Australian. And so she does this thing sometimes where she talks really slow and kind of low. And you can even kind of hear it in like Practical Magic, because she's trying to hide her accent. And she'll be like, oh, like she'll do things like that. She'll be like, hide your husbands, girls. Ooh, like you can tell she's trying not to speak in her natural accent. And Bewitched, I think, was even worse, because like I don't know what was going on, because you would think that by then she could control it, but it was hang on. It was hang on to your husband. I always say hide your husbands, but hang on to your husband. Practical Magic. We watched that. So fun fact, Dr. Ask a Black Psychologist. We actually watched Practical Magic in our Zoom that we have for our subscribers and our Patreon patrons. So if you got $2.99 and you'd like to, you know, support you know, and you'd like to be a part of the group me and the Zoom, you know, then all I'm saying is, and you'd like to support an up-and-comer like me, then, you know, maybe consider it. But no, I love putting people on the spot, because sometimes people just won't respond at all, and then sometimes they'll be like, so it tickles me. But I love Ask a Black Psychologist. Like, y'all need to go follow her immediately. I'm gonna consider it hard. No, you don't have to. I appreciate you even considering it. But yeah, so that's what I love about, I love those movies. I love I mean those TV shows. But yeah, the 2005 movie was just a mess. Love Will Ferrell. Here's what's funny. Oh, your first Patreon ever. That would be so cool. If you want to, like, we have the one that has access to the Zoom and the group me, because we have a group me group chat where it goes down. And then we do birthday shout, like all that kind of stuff. And then this is my favorite part. I have a video, or I make a video where I put all the patrons' names and stuff, and it is so fun. Like, I just absolutely love doing that. And once I start, like, I try to post it because I don't make videos as much as I want to right now, but once I do, it's gonna be like at the end of all the videos, you get to request spells from for like the ASMR videos that I do. And I need all of my patrons / live subscribers to tell me what spell they want for the season 6 video, because that's why I haven't done it yet, because no one has told me. And we're doing a Q&A video. I'm gonna do a Q&A video as soon as I get enough questions that not everyone has sent. So yes, I'm fussing at them right now because they know I've been asking about that. And you see ain't nobody responding. Ask a Black Psychologist. You see ain't none of them responding. But anyway, I'm just telling you about all the perks that you get. But you know, if you don't want to like please, I'm not telling you that you need to like do it. I'm just telling you this is what you'll be getting in the event that you do. But if you do, I promise you, I appreciate you so much for even thinking about it. That means a lot to me. Aurora said, I guess you have to update Jay's name. I do. I have to put Jay's name on the list. And I also have to put, see, this is what happens. This is what happens. I am not a smart person. And so Zachary, Zachary, I have to put Zachary. How did I forget? Like, I literally looked. Do you ever remember the question I had for a Q&A? Yeah. Of course. Yeah. Of course I do. Hey, Mac Attack. Of course yeah. Of course I remember Catherine. Of course I remember JD. Yes. Of course I remember JD. Good night, Jim. Your kids will be waiting on you. The cleaners done got to me. I'm not lying, Envy. I remember exactly what they said, but I'm not going to say it here just to prove a point. You know what I mean? Like, I don't have to prove anything to anybody. I remember berries, so I remember everything. And Envy, don't come in here being messy. I mean, you've been in here, but don't be messy, because I remember exactly what they said. I Got it all up here in the old noggin. Got it all up here. He's not going to discuss group business outside of said group. There you go. Exactly. Good night, Danny. It was so nice having you here. And I requested to follow you, Danny. So. But yeah. I have not watched the Winx Saga. That's a little bit out of my price range. Excuse me. Help Galen remember and recall. I remember everything. I remember everything. Y'all are the ones who don't remember. So excited for the next live. It'll be tomorrow. We're going to cover season 3 tomorrow, so I'm excited. I do remember Shantae. Motherland Fort Salem. Did I watch that yet? That is a great question, Doctor. That is a great question. And you know, I think that one of the beautiful things about life is when people ask such great questions. I think that asking questions is how we grow, and I think that asking questions is how we you know is you know, we can't get access to information unless we ask questions. So I appreciate that question. Y'all, Tens magazine is in here, and am I saying that we need to like pitch us to them and say that we should be a featured creator in their magazine? Yes. I am telling y'all that we need to let them know. Y'all let them know I got personality. Okay, because we're trying to network in 2024. So listen, DMs are open. Whatever you need me to do, create content for you. You need me to audition for a written piece? Sure will. Baby, we write. You can look at my fan fiction. And it's for queer people. Baby, I'm about as queer as they come. I'm queer. I can sing. I'm interested most of the time. I can write. You let me know when you need me. And you let me know what you want me to do. And thank you for the roses. And thank you for the roses. James said queer. Baby, we're trying to go ahead and we're trying to listen. We're trying to manifest. We're trying to manifest. We ain't got time to be hetero today. We're trying to manifest. You look up personality and you finna see Galen in the dictionary. That's what I'm talking about. Per. Absolute per. So y'all let me know what you need me to do to audition, and I sure will. I'll do it right now. We tuned in. Conjure. Girl, that's what I'm talking about. Girl, you miss 100% of the shots that you don't shoot. You let me know. You let me know what you want me to do. Baby, because one thing about it, I'm going to perform. If it's for an opportunity, I'm going to perform. Because 2024 is the year. 2024 is the year. And I'm not playing this year. I'm sick of sitting back. I'm sick of being like, oh, well, I shouldn't say anything. Nope. I'm going to say it. And I'm going to do it. You need me to fly to Atlanta? I sure will. I don't know why I said Atlanta, but if that's where y'all at, that's where I'm at. Not Atlanta. Y'all need me to come to New Orleans? Baby, I live in Louisiana. I'm on the way. I'll see you in the morning. The way that done got quiet. Okay. See, I'm nervous now. Okay. All right. You know when you go in a job interview and you be like, hello, keep pumping the Power of 3 content. Okay. I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take that. Because you know what that is? Yes, I'll wear your promise ring. We're going to make something. manifest, manifest, woman fist, girl a fist, boy a fist, manifest. Sometimes you gotta be delusional. Sometimes you gotta be delusional to get what you want. Baby, you let me know what you want me to do in the Power of 3 content. I'll make a video tonight and have it ready for you in the morning. Y'all let me know. Is it something you want to see specific? Y'all, let me tell you what. Let me tell you this, and I mean this with my whole heart. I am dedicated to making connections, baby. So, y'all want a specific video? What you want? Let me know. You want me to use this green screen? I got a green screen behind me. Penelope is definitely down in the flames getting herself ready. Definitely in the flames getting herself ready. New doors. New doors. New doors. What if they, y'all, what if they get off of here and they be like, y'all, he was so thirsty. They said, don't bring him on here. They said he was cutting up a little bit too much. There's one thing to want it, and there's another thing to be cutting up. So we're just gonna manifest. We're just gonna manifest that they're gonna tell us what they want. I'll do my audition. I'm gonna try not to be so country, because I'm from Louisiana, so I'm country. I guess we all need a drink. Girl, why I was gonna say a jerk? That's part of your brand. Did you say that's part of my brand? Blake, don't come in here with that. Blake, don't come in here with that. One thing about it, two things for sure. We're Delulu and we're manifesting. That's what I'm talking about right there. Baby, you need me to host one of your online shows? I sure will. Oh, wait, let me get him. Okay, wait. Okay, wait. Let me get in my bag. Hold on, wait. Hello, everybody. Oh, no, that's the wrong way. Okay, wait. Okay, wait. Should I be a little bit more hood? Okay, a little street. I'm gonna be like, yo, what's up, everybody? No. I'm gonna say, hey, everybody, how y'all doing today? So my name is Galen. I'm with Tens Magazine. And today we're here to talk about The Color Purple. And it's one of those films that I think is so important for us to discuss. I think it's one of those things that's really, really impactful for our people. And I think it's something that we can't let fall by the wayside. So I'm so proud to know that there is a new movie, a new version, a new adaptation for the current generation, because it's something fresh. It gives not Color Purple. Color Purple is very important. It's very impactful. And I think that it's so important for us to have a version. I know some people were upset that it was a musical. However, I think that it is very important that we do it in a way that stays true to the original story, while also acknowledging that this is based off of a stage play. It's not just based on the book. So, here today to talk with me about The Color Purple, Fantasia.
Hey everybody, how y'all doing? I'm Fantasia.
We did it, girl. We did it. That's my audition tape right there. That's my audition tape. Pack it up, fruit salad.
I'm so happy to be here.
And I'll just be like, so Fantasia, Mrs. Barrino, whatever her last name is, because I can't remember the other one. Can you give us a little bit of details? Can you give us a few details on how you felt making the movie? How you felt going on in front of that camera and knowing that you were about to be a part of this great legacy?
Well, you know, it was one of those things where I felt like maybe I'm not good enough for it, you know? And it was something really hard for me to overcome, but I do feel like I overcame that, and I do feel like I was able to bring justice to the role, and so I'm just very thankful for the opportunity.
Beautiful words, beautiful words, beautiful words to live by, beautiful sentiments. I know that you had a star-studded cast behind you, and you know, one thing I really wanted to ask you was, how was it to work with Halle Bailey? I know that she's an up-and-comer. I know that she was just in The Little Mermaid, and I know that she's really getting into the acting world. So did you have any tips for her? Did you kind of learn together? How was that?
You know, Halle was really, really, really nice to work with. She is an up and coming talent, and her voice is so beautiful. It felt like it was just natural for her to be in the role that she was in, and I felt like we were kind of teaching each other, because she was really helping me learn how to be a better actress, because you know, she has more experience than me in the acting department, and I was helping her learn how to be more confident in herself, and we kind of worked together and we fed off of each other.
Beautiful. I love to see that. Two Black queens supporting each other. So tell me a little bit about meeting Oprah. How was that? Oh my gosh.
You know, I've always wanted to meet Oprah. That's always been something that I wanted to do. And ever since I was a little girl, even before Idol, I knew one day I was going to be a star. And I knew one day I was going to meet Oprah. And I was telling my husband, I can't believe that I'm actually about to meet Oprah. The Oprah Winfrey, you know. And it was just something that really made my heart melt.
Now at this point, I think she's gonna say something else, but she's really not. So we have kind of like this awkward silence for half a second, because you know, in between that statement and what I'm like, and she just sitting there looking at me like this, like, and I go, yes, you know, I can't imagine what it was like to walk into that room and see the Oprah Winfrey and just know that you were about to take part in something that she's helping to bring to life for a new generation. When you were on American Idol and you were on that stage, did you ever think that one day you would see your name in lights and that you would be the star of a film like this? I know you've already performed it on Broadway, but there's a, you know, being in a movie is a different feel to it. Or is it? Do you feel like it's sort of the same?
Well, you know, when we did it on Broadway, there were days where I felt like I was very tired, because we would have to practice a lot. And there were also days where my throat would just hurt because we would just be singing. And I didn't realize that when you sing on stage, that you have to be even louder, because people in the back ain't gonna be able to hear you. And so it was some days where I was like, I don't know if I can do this. But being in the movie, I felt a lot more comfortable, because I felt like if I get it wrong, we can just go back and we can refilm it. Because you know, when you are on stage, you only get that one opportunity. And if you mess it up, you really gotta go.
That's a good point. I didn't think about that. You know, going from the stage to a movie must have truly, truly been a challenge. But when you describe it like that, it seems like it was a perfect fit for you.
Yeah, it was. And I was already very comfortable with the stage, because on Idol, we would have to get up there, but I was never nervous because I know how to sing. You know what I mean? Like, it was very comforting to me to get on stage and to sing, because that was something that I did in church with my mama and with my grandma. And so it just came to me very naturally. And, you know, being in this movie, I felt like now a whole new generation is going to get a chance to know Fantasia.
And at this point, I'm looking at her like, you got to be out of your mind, because I cannot believe that you actually just sat here and went, Fantasia. but you know, I'm gonna go with it because I'm a professional. He's professional. He don't play those kind of games. He's not gonna sit here and embarrass somebody. He's not gonna let his face show. Even though in his mind he's thinking, you need to stop. Yes. Oh my God, I love that so much. That is absolutely beautiful. I couldn't imagine being on that stage in front of so many people and just singing your heart out. And sing your heart out, you did. Summertime is actually my favorite performance of yours.
Oh my God, you remember the songs that I sang on the season?
Of course I do. I love that season. You know, of course, the iconic moment where you and Jennifer Hudson and that other lady whose name I don't forgot, but I'm gonna know it because I'm a professional. When you guys were in the bottom and everyone was absolutely shocked.
Yeah, that was a very hard night because we didn't expect that. And, you know, we knew one of us was going to be going home. And I know it was a little controversy.
And I'm looking at her like, did she just say controversy? Because, you know, sometimes Fantasia, bless her heart, God bless her soul, she just got to the point where she can really like put words to where they need to be. Because, you know, my girl, you know, back in the cut, you know, she couldn't really like. And so I'm looking at her like, did she just say controversy? But I'm not going to say nothing about it. And I'm not going to let my face show because I'm a professional. He's a professional. So he's going to let that go. He's going to do everything he can not to laugh because he's going to be like, what?
And so even though it was a controversy, we still decided that we was going to stick together because we felt like that unity was something that really needed to be upheld.
Now at this point, I'm low key just looking at her like, you don't even know words. But it's okay because number one, this is Fantasia. And I'm a little country boy from Louisiana. I never thought I would meet somebody like Fantasia. So I'm relishing the opportunity, but at the same time I'm looking at her like, I can't wait for this interview to be over so I can go call my mama and be like, girl, let me tell you what Fanny Pack Barrino said today. You know, Fantasia, I love that idea of unity, especially on a show like that where it must be hard knowing that you have so many fans rooting for you, but then you have other people that are rooting for someone else to win over you. So I'd really like to take a moment and thank you for coming on today and for being a guest and just for being the beautiful light in the world that you are.
Yes, I would like to thank you too, Mr. Galen, because you were a very gracious host and I felt like, you know, it's very important for us to work together.
And I'm going to look at her and I'm going to be like, girl, okay, all right, we get it. Like, what are you talking about? And she's going to say,
so anytime you would like to have me back to do an interview for Tens Magazine, I would absolutely love to. And please just let me know.
Thank you so much. Here at Tens Magazine, we really do love you. We love you and we support you. And you are welcome back here anytime. All right, guys. So I'm going to send this back on over to Alicia where she's going to be telling you about the keys. And then Jake, who's the cameraman, he's going to be like, cut. And then Fantasia's going to leave and I'm just going to be looking at everybody and they're going to be looking at me. I'm not going to laugh because, you know, I keep my face together. And everybody else going to be like, and we're going to have our own little inside thing. So, yeah. That's my audition. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that probably a little bit more than I should have. I genuinely enjoyed that. And those people left this chat and I feel like they didn't care. But you know what? We put our best foot out there. And I did. Listen, that was fun. whatever happens after this, baby, just happens, because I just had a lot of fun doing that. That was so much fun. That was so much fun. That's what I mean when I say I love doing stuff like that. I love coming up with stuff off the top of my head. And I love like just being stupid. James said, I'm going to be real. I was making tea during this skit. I don't know what to say to that. I don't know whether that was like I didn't catch it or I didn't care. I'm not sure which way to go with that. So I'm just gonna say that I need to create my voice audition tapes. I really probably should. That's gonna be my, you know what? That's gonna be the tape I send to people. Crunchyroll needs to hire me. Listen, I would love that. I need to go back to doing Ratchet Charmed because I really enjoy doing that stuff. And that's why I like when people would say, "Oh, I want to be a guest on Ratchet Charmed." Baby, I just make it up as I go. I have never in my life had a script for not one episode of Ratchet Charmed. Not once. I have never made a script for it. When I tell you, I just sit down with an iPad and a dream. And whatever happens, happens. If it's funny, okay. If it's not, we just go back and we do it again. Simple as that. So, well, y'all. Okay, y'all tell me the truth. Y'all be real with me. Y'all be real with me. Do y'all think I did too much? I know that was a lot. And I know that they're probably not gonna contact me. But do y'all think that was too much? Or do you think it was like we shot our shot? You know what I mean? Like I feel like we shot our shot. See, there goes Shantae talking about I've left. Girl, hush. Doctor said, I watched that video of them vanquishing Cole way too much. I love that one. It was so fun. It was perfect. That's your normal amount. James, let me ask you a question. And I'm going to gaslight you. Why don't you subscribe to me? Or go on my Patreon? Why don't you do it? Because you be in here roasting me just like everybody else. And I feel like you part of the family at this point. So, the bang line was my favorite. I'm trying to think what my favorite part of that video was. I feel like it was... because there was one line I said and it was so stupid. And I remember literally being like, I need to re-record this. And I said no. It was one where I was like, it was a line where like I was cold and I was like, one fish, two fish, bitch. And I was like, what made me say that? I was like, what made that come out of my mouth? But it was so funny. Like I wanted to go back and take it out, but I was like, I can't do that. When I said one fish, two fish, I said nope. I said nope, because this is my kind of carrying on. This is my kind of foolishness. This is my kind of foolishness. Shantae said I left too, but at least I can lie to this poor man. What you lying about? So y'all think I did too much? Oh my God. Y'all. Not y'all let me embarrass myself on this internet. James, I was just messing with you. James, I promise you. I was just messing with you. I promise you. I was being funny, James. I promise you. Please don't feel like I'm actually saying, like, you need to, like, no. I'm being funny. Please don't feel like I'm actually asking. Like, I promise you. I'm just being funny. I'm just making a joke. Hey, Kanisha. I'm just making a joke. I promise. I promise you. Thank y'all for saying I was funny. Thank you for believing in me. I'd like to thank everyone here. I'd like to thank the Academy. And I'd like to I'd like to thank everyone who believed in me from the beginning. And if you didn't believe in me from the beginning, then thank you for at least being here to witness the greatness. Leia said, remember me when you're famous. Baby, I can never forget you. Catherine, I'm not paying attention to Shantae. Shantae is not, like, even on my radar. Girl, Shantae, and that's all I'm gonna say. EGOT, come on, EGOT status. Come on, EGOT status. Y'all, sometimes when I get, like, into my video mode like that, like when I get into like my skit mode, I get so deep into it. Like when I tell you, not you put Shantae as great, girl, anyway, when I tell you that I literally forget sometimes to stop, like it just, anyway, that's why I need to be doing something, child. I need to be pumping out these videos. Not pumping them out. I don't mean that like that. Like I don't mean like just putting any and everything out, but I need to put something worthwhile out. Something y'all like, something y'all love. But it's hard for me to make it the way I want to when I have to sit down and like write it out, because I don't want to just like go into everything trying to figure out like, oh, what am I finna say, da 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 da. Especially if I start doing the style of videos that I really want to. So yeah, it's time. It's 11:47. Oh my god, we went way over. Come on, voice acting career, purr. So a couple of things before we leave. We'll be back tomorrow for season 3. I haven't got the blanket out yet. No, trust me, we finna go. We'll be back tomorrow at 7:30 for season 3. I am going to say it again in front of everybody so that I can call y'all out. If you are a subscriber or you are part of the Patreon and you have not sent me a season 6 spell request or a question for the Q&A video, I am telling you to do it. I've been telling y'all for weeks and y'all ain't done it. Well, I mean, okay, JD and Catherine did. Okay, JD and Catherine did. But, you know, I remember what they said specifically. Like, I remember specifically what they said. Hey, Lady Francesca. Like, I remember specifically what they said. So that's not even, you know. But everyone else, if you want to be featured, then please submit something. Because when I make this video and don't be coming at me talking about, oh, I didn't know. Because you did. You did know. I told you. So. It is season 6, yes. And don't forget Shantae's link. So. If you don't have enough spells or questions, I'll just submit them all. I mean, purr. You know what? If we don't, I may just do that. I may just be like, okay. So, Shantae's out. Girl. Shantae is like my arch nemesis. But I love her to death. And before we leave, if anyone would like to subscribe to the live, or if you would like to support me on Patreon, you can do so now. Or you can find the applicable links in my link tree in my bio. Is Shantae your green genie? She absolutely is my green genie. Doctor. She absolutely is. She is absolutely my green genie. Like where I'm like the sweet, precious, kind, beautiful, just like amazing overall, loving, caring, heart full to the brim with love person. Shantae is the complete antithesis of that. Complete antithesis of that. It's really kind of sad. Like it's really kind of sad because I think she hates me. I think she hates me. But I love her. She's an integral part of the community, so I love her. Can you send me something? Oh yeah, I'll send it to you, Zachary. Yes, Leia. What would you like to know, Leia? If I have an answer for it, Leia. Come on, Leia. Breathe in, breathe out. Give me a... You are the fire burning inside of me. You are my passion for life. I'm talking about the Q&A. Yes, Leia. Any question that you want to ask about anything, the Q&A is just open. Girl, I'm thinking if someone asks us a question in the live right now. But no, it's any question. The Q&A video is any question that's appropriate. Don't get booked, Leia. Leia, don't show out because we in front of people. Don't cut up like that. You are my passion for life. Anyway. Tick tock, Drell. Tick freaking tock. Y'all remember Glory said that on Buffy? So, well, y'all, I'm gonna go ahead and get on off of here and go to sleep or something. I'm gonna lay down or something. Walk around and let these old bones loosen up. It has been amazing. Let me take our screenshot. Okay, wait. Let's take our screenshot. Okay. Okay, 1, 2. Did y'all smile? Did y'all smile? Anyway, tonight has been absolutely amazing. I will see you hussies tomorrow at 7:30 p.m. so we can discuss season 3, and we'll have us a good old-fashioned time, and I hope to see y'all there, because if Jesus brought you to it, then he can bring you through it. So, and don't forget to accept Catherine. Okay. And then I guess I'll send something to Shantae. Good night, everybody. I love you, hussies. I love you all. I'm in a whole other country, awake and jet lag. You better be, baby. Doctor said, baby, ask a black psychologist said, baby, I am international right now. Y'all don't even, she said, girl, y'all stay up over there in the US of A. I'm overseas. Girl, if it was some kind of way I could stand you even more, baby, I would be #1 stan. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. You have a good night. Good night, everybody. And I will see you hussies later. I'll see you tomorrow. You better be here. You better be here.